Hello. Welcome. Alrighty then. Put up my green screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll start.
Cool.
All right. In there. Discord. Here for now. Chill. One. We're at the.
Is that a My Neighbor Totoro onesie?
It's a hood, yeah.
No.
So fun. So fun. Yes, text is.
I guess I'm Tyson. Hey, effect. Congratulations. You would. Oh, no, never mind.
That'll show you.
All right, we return once again to the lands of Icewind Dale, where we have just had quite the encounter in some kind of, I don't know easy way to say it, some kind of alien ship, where things turn bloody and violent almost immediately, and with almost, well, without a trace. The enemies you were once fighting disappeared, leaving only a message to one of your party members. After gathering yourself, the party had left the ship to go back to the sled, where they ran into a very large and very angry bullet. Subterranean creature likes to prey on unsuspecting foes, and after defeating it, you gathered what's left of you, piled up around the sled here and in the sled to make camp for the night and rest up. Unfortunately, Wojtek and Chell are still quite exhausted, will not be able to continue on this leg at least.
A rough time.
Yeah. We in the sled. No one really paid attention to where anyone or everyone was going, but when you awake now, after a bit of a nap, you notice a kind of small, quaint, but very well decorated and pretty cozy looking dome-shaped house next to your sled. Just parked right next to it is the sled that Velen and her kobolds had been using to travel alongside with you.
Strange.
Was that always there, or am I just going insane?
Yes.
Thank you for your wonderful answer, Titan.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Who wants to go find out?
I will touch it.
I'll stand back and observe.
Please mind your strength. You broke the last thing you touched.
I touched the house. Made of what?
Yeah, feels to be made of wood.
Is there a door?
Yeah, you find a door on the south side of the building.
I knock on the door.
Kobold steps out. What? What do you want?
Oh, what this building?
It's our hut.
Where
Where did you sleep last night?
I slept on carts.
Let's be nice. We have hut. Hut keeps us warm, dry, safe.
You used to have a portable hut.
I don't. She does. And with that, Velen steps out beside the kobold. Go inside. Kobold listens. We ready to go?
Yeah. You have a hut you can just pull out of your backpack?
Precisely. Yes. Not so much of out of my backpack as out of thin air. It's a spell.
Oh, nifty.
Quite. Enough room for the kobolds and I to survive.
Well, I guess we shall go onwards once you're all ready to go.
Well, I've been having thoughts about what exactly we're doing here.
You wanna hit
I
the
know we're
spiral?
trying to find the
Oh,
orb, trying to find the city, but
Yeah, that's it.
I feel as though we're just wandering around the tundra, hoping to find something, but really need to find the orb. I think we really focus on that first, I suppose.
Unless
You know
you
the
have...
direction.
I'll turn around to somebody at this point and just say, "What's the orb?"
What's that?
Oh, well,
Listen and you'll
the
find out.
orb?
Oh yeah, the new guy. He doesn't know.
Yes, I'll
She
sort of put my
wants an
fingers on
orb.
my lips and just
For something. Apparently these people trust her.
What's something? What's something?
Look, man, I'm a little out of my depth, to be honest.
Which direction do you think we should go? You know more about this orb thing than I do, so I'm just going.
Right. Well, I've been... I don't know. I guess I was hoping we'd just come across it somehow, you know? It's said here, Redhead Glacier. We know where the glacier is, but looking for a needle in a haystack, looking for a waterfall. One little waterfall frozen amongst an entire glacier. Hate to say it, but I think we might...
Do you have any way to detect magic?
Yes.
Over great distances?
But not great distances, no.
Well, if you want to turn back, we can do that. If you want to keep pushing forward, we can do that. We have the supplies for it.
Apparently, we don't run out of food.
We do not run out of food.
I was talking to the cook about his art, and he was very passionate. Although I don't know why he keeps referring to himself in third person, but whatever.
Yeah, everybody has their gimmick.
Also, what was up with him lockpicking that box?
Yeah, some people are just weird.
Like what,
I think
what does he mean? Click out a 3 and 4 is binding and just what? Where did you find this guy?
I think it was weirder for people just insisting on trying to smash the box.
Yeah, it's a good point
about it.
If you want to open something, you gotta smash it. It's just how that works.
I mean, okay, to be fair, usually my method of dealing with locks is to pour water in it, freeze it, and then smash the frozen lock into thousands of little shards. But
I would say I normally just pick it, but that didn't seem to work yesterday, so maybe it just stays locked.
Oh, maybe ask the cook for some pointers. He seems to know quite a bit about lockpicking.
I mean, I'd like to work out what the slug was before working out how to pick the lock that's already open.
Ah, yeah, the slug.
So, anyways, what do you want us to do? Obviously, we don't have quite an exact location where this waterfall you're looking for is. We can keep searching. We can go back. So, supplies are not an issue here.
I have an idea.
I have an idea.
The cook was telling me about a friend of yours. A nun? Who lives in... He lives in a church, yeah. And how he has this device that is incredibly bright. Did it also put off warmth?
Yeah, it actually almost killed us.
So why don't you guys just set it off near where you think a waterfall is, melt the ice, and follow the sound of running water after a while? Waterfalls do make pretty obvious sounds.
That's it, it almost killed us last time.
Well, if it's a matter of distance, I could always just mage hand that thing up if it doesn't weigh more than, 30 pounds. Sorry, 10 pounds.
I don't think it was that heavy, but I don't remember. It's been a while.
Or worst case, we can always use some sort of leverage to make the 10 pounds be, easier to handle.
I don't even remember what set it off. It was just one moment it was working, and then Walnut did something, and then it blew up.
This would be Walnut Prime, right? The cook was telling me about your walnuts.
His older brother.
Is he? Are you sure it was sibling? He said they came from him, so he's not their father?
It's complicated.
Also, why is his name so similar to mine?
That is a good question. Maybe you have a deep relationship from a past life.
Nah, it doesn't sound right.
And what do you think, Vaughn? We can go back and try to get this device. There's no guarantee it'll work, but it's an idea.
Have you guys ever run into seemingly intelligent animals?
Found a web.
Like abnormally intelligent.
The polar bear seems abnormally intelligent.
Can
No
I
offense, but
if I have?
even smarter than that polar bear.
There was that dragon, but it's a dragon, so I'm not sure that counts.
Right. Dragons are
Can I
wise.
run it in to see whether or not I know this sword? If I've run into this before?
You haven't.
Okay. I mean, I've run into boar, deer,
But what about any animals that could speak?
I know a druid. Does that count?
Werebear. That's about the only example I can think
Could be
of.
very good. What kind of druid?
They're not here. They're dead.
They died?
Yeah. Part of my group. Across the spine of the world. It's pretty terrifying seeing a druid turn into a bugbear and then, sorry, not bugbear, owlbear, and then just be turned into a pincushion. Then be turned back into a druid and then be turned into a pincushion again.
Why? That is terrible.
No, for me, very few beasts, mainly aberrations, I would guess. Don't think it really counts as an animal.
As a talking animals, I can't think of any examples. Closest was the werebear that we met.
Well, through my travels, I've heard of a rumor that one of the frost druids kind of got a little bit out of tradition and has made several creatures around Icewind Dale sentient. Made them intelligent, gave them the ability to speak, think, know what they are, and be aware of the world around them. And apparently, one such creature is a whale. And this whale might know something about where we gotta go. And I know this sounds ridiculous, but I think we need to find that whale. Or that druid.
I think the whale might be easier if it's not already dead from being stuck in frozen ice.
I'm also not a fan of water, so I would choose druid, but as long as somebody else is happy to swim, I'll look for the whale.
I could go in the water, not an issue.
I look at Titan.
Will you not?
Can you even swim, or do you just like walk along the bottom of the water?
The latter.
Okay, that's pretty badass.
Do you rust, or does it just run off you like a metal sheet?
I don't rust.
You don't
There's
rust?
a lot of things I don't know about myself.
Interesting.
Has anyone checked, are you hollow?
I am not hollow.
Huh.
I know from when I have to change my armor.
Huh. You are an interesting creature.
And so, is this a normal whale that would be swimming, or is it some sort of adapted whale for, ice?
Yeah, is it like a sky whale, maybe? A land whale? Or a whale?
I'm gonna guess a whale. My final answer.
I mean, something that big must have a big brain. So there's no reason why it couldn't figure out a way to make itself fly. Or survive on land.
Or the brain's big enough that it realizes that it can't do that because of the limitations of physics.
What's physics?
Thing.
Alright.
Well,
we want to head to the coast to look for this whale, we can do that. That's probably easier than searching blindly for this druid. That's going to be even more of a needle in a haystack than the waterfall.
Do you guys have good standing with any of the fishing towns around town? Around 10 towns?
Look at Titan. Do you?
Let me look here. Which is the fishing town? The map. I mean, I don't think we're at a particularly bad standing with any town except maybe the is it Caer Dineval? Their people in their fort were extremely weird.
Hmm.
And we could probably leverage our
Wait, weird
hero
how?
of the realm standing. They didn't want to help with the dragon.
So they were destroyed.
No, they actually were ignored. That makes it even weirder. The mechanical dragon destroyed the town itself, but it left their keep alone, or their care.
Hmm. The one fortified
Just me, but
structure in
that's
that
the-
whole area, and it was spared.
That
Yep.
doesn't sound right at all.
No, it's definitely
Suspicious.
it was on the list of things we were going to eventually look into, but it's just kind of...
Ah. That does sound very suspicious indeed.
Related to you druid somehow?
Hmm. Not the druid, but possibly someone else I know.
Alrighty.
I mean, they were weird. They weren't just regular, simple townsfolk.
No, they were like the guards and stuff.
And the speaker?
I don't recall if the speaker was even there. They wouldn't let us in. They wouldn't lend us weapons. They wouldn't help.
Did you notice anything out of ordinary with these people? Anything they were wearing? Any identifying things?
Let me think here. Do I remember anything? Because I don't.
No, I guess not then.
You have a lot of RAM, but not a lot of long-term memory.
I have a very difficult time with faces anyways.
Right, well, maybe that's for another time to go check out. Well, let's make our way to Bremen. Last city before the sea of moving ice. I figure if we're gonna find a whale, we gotta go back to the ocean, so maybe we'll stop by Bremen, see if they know anything about it.
By ocean, you mean like the Sea of Swords? Because that's pretty far south.
An adventure, probably not.
No, and northwest, there's the Sea of Moving Ice. Sea now, which is mainly icebergs all interlocked, but past that, the water does break way to an ocean.
Yeah, let's Bremen is the closest to that area. Maybe Lonelywood, but Bremen probably. We can go talk to some of the townsfolk. Has anyone gone fishing there very recently? Oh.
Was there anything we wanted to do with this alien ship still?
Probably leave it alone because they seem pissed.
Still that faint purple glow
right back.
coming from the ship.
I mean, unless you want to blow it up.
I don't think I have that magic.
I don't think I have that magic too.
I mean, we could.
I look
try
up
and
at the
sneak
sky
on
and
board.
say, someone, when I look back down, hasn't really given me those powers yet.
Again, we could just try and sneak on board. We sort of know our way through now.
Yeah, you guys did, at least got into the deck, one of them. But, but what was that thing that you got from when you came back from the ship? The box you had. Ellen turns to Drillwig. What did you get?
Oh,
I see you had some sort of weapon-looking things too.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
pull the box out and just open it and be like, slug.
I pull out one of weapons. Weapon!
And I'll walk over and show Valen. I have no
What's
idea what it
scary?
is, but seemed harmless.
It's very astral.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. That is really weird.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to do with it yet.
Oh god, it's
Maybe give
alive.
it a name. Oh, it's
Wait,
definitely
what's-
alive.
The slug thingy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seem to enjoy
Yes.
swimming around in a mage hand.
Have you touched it physically?
Not yet, but okay, I'll just touch it.
Alright, as you dip your hand in the liquid to go touch the slug, the slug kind of swims around your fingers in your hand, and he suddenly kind of shapes himself into kind of a bowl-shaped object into the bottom of the bowl. He kind of flattens out and almost looks like a helmet. He's high walls and a deep kind of shallow bowl or object that he's made, and then it turns back into a regular slug and begins to swim around again. Velen noticing that goes, oh, that was gross.
Yeah, I can't work out whether he wanted me to wear him on my head or he was just scared. I'll just slowly pull my finger out for now and be like, probably something to sort out when we've reached town.
If you put that on your head, let us know first, just in case. Don't know what might happen.
You people.
What's the worst that could happen? Brain slug.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, it takes control of my brain. It eats my brain. I can think of some pretty bad things.
Yeah, I can.
But you know, maybe it's just a mind shield from whatever the squid people were doing.
Something. It doesn't look like a typical, I don't know, harmful creature, but that could be deceiving.
I have a better idea. I turn to the pot and I go, do I have a guinea pig to slip it on your head when you're asleep? I'm Titan, do you have a brain? Maybe it can't affect you.
I don't know.
All the anatomy questions you just don't know.
I know other things have brains, but I've never seen my own, so I don't know.
You can put it on one of the kobolds if you want.
I'm not sure they'd
I
appreciate
look at
that.
Valen and I'm like,
No.
Oh, they don't have a choice.
Ah,
Don't.
are you just offering up your kobolds?
Well, I mean, 2 of them wouldn't hurt.
we can.
2 of them for one slug?
Let's start with
mean-
1 before we worry about 2.
Yeah, there's only 1 slug as well.
Well, take your choice.
What if a slug just dies?
Wow.
Yeah, I
Suppose.
mean, I feel like we should probably head to town before doing something like this, and I'll take one of your kobolds when we have a better location to do this in, not in the middle of nowhere.
I feel like middle of nowhere is exactly the best place to do this. Kobolds probably aren't exactly liked.
They
don't know,
will
I feel
definitely
like
be in
all of them
disguise
is-
when we get to town.
That's not a person. It's 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
I feel like causing a scene in town could be fun, though.
No.
No?
No.
Why?
Just look at me. I love being discreet.
Because causing a scene in the town when we're going to be actively trying to either A, help them, or B, ask for help sounds like a horrible idea.
Hmm.
Wait, if we're gonna do it, let's just do it now and see what happens.
Exactly.
Okay. I'll just sort of go to the kobold in front of this one, and I'll sort of put the box towards his head and see what happens.
You're just opening the box and tilting it towards the kobold.
Yeah, like slowly with a menacing look on my face. Luckily, the kobold is about my height, I would guess, so I don't have to jump.
No. The kobold.
Just like lift it up like Simba in the Lion King and just slowly tip it towards his head.
I would help, but I refuse to be a party of this.
The kobold kind of tilting his head and looking at it, and he slurps at the liquid a bit, and Felling goes, "No! Put it on!" Ugh. Slug, sensing the kobold nearby, it starts sliming its way out of the liquid and up its snout, and places itself on top of the head and kind of melts and droops down over top of the kobold's head, forming itself into a neat little helmet. And the kobold's eyes kind of go wide as he looks around at all of you. He's looking back and forth at both you guys, just kind of shiftedly, as if something happening. But to you guys, he, other than being nervous, he seems fine.
Anyone speak Draconic?
No, but I'm very intrigued.
Now the one guy who speaks Draconic got murdered.
They speak common.
How are you feeling?
What? You gotta speak up. This is too loud.
What's happening in your head?
Words. Saying something.
What? Saying what?
Saying help. Let me listen just a second.
I'll just reach for the kobold's head, try and pull it off and put it on mine. I'm intrigued now.
Alright, lifting the slug off of the head, the kobold's eyes kind of come back down. He says, that was loud. And as you put it on your head, soon your head is now filled with a message. As if a news ticker beaming this message through your head over and over. It keeps scrolling. Through and through, it doesn't stop.
We want Kenobi.
You can hear the words. Wait, no. Nautiloid down. Emergency protocols enabled. Crew no longer safe. Vessel imperiled. Psi crystal needed. Come at once. Beware of attackers. And the message just keeps repeating. Nautiloid down. Emergency protocols enabled. Crew no longer safe. Vessel imperiled. Psi crystal needed. Come at once, but be aware of attackers.
Well, what's the
Nautiloid down. Emergency protocols enabled. Crew no longer safe. 1 second, I needed to cycle back through it. Difficult when it's speaking to me at the same time.
Vessel imperiled.
Vessel imperiled.
Psi crystal needed.
Beware of attackers. And then I'll pull it off my head.
What's a Nautiloid?
It returns back to its slug-like shape.
Is that
Lord, is that ship
weird?
that we encountered?
Yeah, I'd guess.
What is a psi crystal?
I don't fucking know.
Dang it, man, you're supposed to know these things.
Why am I a magic man?
Because you can do magic.
Do you know what a psi crystal is?
They're gems, crystals, typically used with telepathic creatures, so it makes sense that that's something the mind flayers need. They contain great power in them, but typically they're just used for messaging as far as I know.
Sounds to me like it powers their ship.
Well, they need to get out of here, and that's what they need.
So what is this?
We're just
sending this message to?
just spitballing here. Were we the attackers?
Yes, sir.
I would venture yes.
Yeah. I mean,
Then
after you mutilated and murdered their young, I would guess so.
Yeah, they're still sleeping that off.
Right. They tickled my brain. It was weird.
Actually, maybe not.
Well, I mean,
They
you
were
guys.
children.
Okay, so think of it this way. They made that message before they met us. The attackers would
fair.
probably be the ones that brought the Nautiloid down.
That is a fair argument.
Suppose that makes sense. Or they're updating it. Can you... Did it feel like you could talk back to them somehow?
It felt more like a pre-recorded message to me.
What's it sending
Just
a
kept
message
typing
to?
it.
Is it broadcasting? Do we need to get away from it?
I would guess it may be broadcasting to something, but you couldn't hear it when I had it on my head, right?
No.
Might be tuned
Yes, I'm
specifically to
Other slugs?
maybe, yeah. Like a,
Yeah.
like a device that lets you talk back and forth. Not sure what we would call such a thing.
Well,
A talkie-walkie?
Maybe. Can you tell if Valen, can you tell if this thing is broadcasting a
but
message out or a signal?
This isn't really walking. It's more like a talky sluggy.
Also, would I know what... Was that in common? Was it in one of the other languages I speak?
Was it in all of the languages he speaks at once?
Was it a mixture of all of them? Like sentence by sentence, different languages?
Was it like press 1 for common, press 2 for elvish, press 3 for dwarvish?
you can sense that... I mean, you could understand it as if it was speaking your native tongue that you were first ever learned. It came across very clear, but you felt as though there was an undertone, almost a static or like a different transmission that possibly was the original language that it was translating from. And to that language, it just sounds like noise to you. It didn't sound like any kind of words you've ever heard spoken before.
Okay.
Maybe some of them sound something familiar to words you could have heard in the Underdark, but nothing you recognize.
Okay, I'll put it back on, and I'll just try speaking in Undercommon and saying, let's have a look. Just put
Is this thing on?
message received.
You're trying to use it to send a message out?
Yeah, I'll just like say message received and then location. However, that would be said in Undercommon.
You people in your funny languages.
Yeah, this one beats me as well.
So like Message
Give me a
received?
perception
Location?
check.
Okay. $21.
Looking around the group as you try to make this message send, you know, you're really willing this into existence. You kind of look around as your new party looks back at you, and you feel a little bit nervous. You know, you really want to perform. You want to show your worth here, and you're kind of looking across all their eyes and stuff as you're trying to send this message out. And briefly, when you looked by some of your party members, it almost felt as though you could hear some of their thoughts that they might have had in their head. Some voices from somewhere else coming in through this helmet.
Shark doo 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 doo.
If this fucker turns, god damn it, Northander, save me, I'll wind him.
You're not sure where this is, but it doesn't sound like the other voices you were hearing. You're hearing this without hearing the warning message.
With that in mind, can I try to concentrate a little bit more clearly and just focus on like Titan and see if I can hear anything that he's thinking? Try and work out what's going on.
Titan, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oof.
Titan, what are you thinking?
What's the deal with food? I just still don't get it.
And you heard that clearly, as if Titan spoke those words with his own mouth.
Okay, I'll look Titan in the eyes and go, I mean, we need food to survive? You might not, we do.
Have you ever tried not eating them? Wait, he heard what I thought.
And now that comes across Titan's mind.
I'm like, wait, why was the first thing you asked about food not wait, you heard what I thought, Titan? Let's deep dive into you and how your brain works.
If you people don't understand how your brains works, I'm not going to understand how my brain works.
Without even noticing, after Titan felt so comfortable with you asking that question, you realize you asked that question back to him without even speaking. And that both of you held that conversation for a few words without ever moving your mouth.
Now I'll stop to speak over it and I'll be like, wait, Titan, I'm speaking to you without speaking.
Aw, that's new.
Okay, so I'll look at the other and be like, guys, I think this thing lets me hear thoughts. So the message may not be pre-recorded, it's likely coming from nearby. And I'll like point towards the ship.
Can you pinpoint precisely from where?
I mean, in the sort of somewhere on the ship, Titan. I don't know exactly where.
All right.
And it was the upstairs area we didn't look at, but we're down two key party members.
Like, we could probably sneak in, you know.
We're down one key party member and a cheese-obsessed loon. Let's be fair.
And that stick hits hard. I have to use magic to hit that hard.
We can just take the stick. We're down one key party member, a stick that hits hard and then a cheese obsessed loon. How's that?
I guess that's fair. Either way, that increases the risk pretty dramatically if we get jumped.
I mean, maybe the helmet will allow us not to be jumped if I can hear people's thoughts. I probably can tell where people are.
Maybe.
And
we want to deal with this. It's true that if we ignore this now, it might become a bigger problem later.
What does this thing look like? Like, as a helmet, what does it look like?
It's as form-fitting as like a, leather coif or whatever kind of thing. It's a slug. It just kind of drapes down over Drowig's head. Almost form-fitting, a little bit bulbous, but it's just a big kind of...
Is it dripping at all? Is it gross?
No.
Does it look like a slug thing?
It still has that starry pattern that the slug skin had, but otherwise it would just pass as a fancy helmet, really, unless you got too close to it.
Interesting. So far we confirm that it allows basically mind reading slash what's the word for magic that lets you talk between people?
Telepathy?
Telepathy, yeah.
I wonder if it has anything else it does.
I don't know, but
pretty, that alone is pretty useful, so
I'll keep testing it.
I'm definitely leaning towards that we should probably deal with this now rather than dealing with it later.
I vote we should. We should go on.
This being
the survivor on the ship. If he's broadcasting a message to other mind flayers and we get invaded up here again by more mind flayers, that could be difficult.
And if worse comes to worse, we also now know that they're looking for a side crystal, so we can maybe
side crystal.
Aye, it's my side crystal. I have a main piece. Anyway, we can use that to try and talk to them.
Well. Yes, I suppose we could
apologize for attacking them. Be like, yo, we sorry?
Hey, they did the thing first.
Yeah. I don't think a yo, we sorry we killed your children is going to quite cut it.
Should have taught their kids better.
I mean, if a child punches you in the kneecap, do you behead him?
I don't see the issue.
Okay, I'll turn around and I'll look at somebody else other than Titan. I'm like, I should have guessed that response from Titan, but
yeah. The use of force should always be relevant to what's happening. Like, you don't spank a baby with an axe if it's misbehaving.
Yeah. You do you.
Why an axe?
Oh, first one came to mind.
Your minds are weird, I like it.
Okay, well, so I mean, as far as I know about mind flayers, those probably weren't their kids, but rather some unfortunate people that they captured and just turned into mind flayers.
Sorry,
although they might feel like they're young, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about them, so whatever works for me.
Wait a minute.
We want to deal with this.
Is that what they were going to do to me? Turn me into a mini mind flayer?
Probably.
Wow.
Stop talking. Let's kill them.
Did they? I suppose I should question more that we just found you in this ship, and now you're attuned to a helmet that they have.
Good point.
I mean, I did also warn you that they were going to get help.
Did they do anything to you?
No, just captured me and left me there.
Huh.
And it sounds like they thought I might be one of them, as they said, you are with them now. As in, you guys.
They did look a little gnomish.
They did.
A little gnomish.
I get it.
I'll walk up and like kick ice at your leg and be like, hatest jokes, no funny.
Little.
And then I'll let out some like extremities in undercommon that you probably don't
like
understand.
your funny words, little man.
Well, it does beg the question, why didn't they kill him when they first caught him?
Well, why didn't they infect him? Maybe he is infected.
Why didn't they? And why didn't they take my
about mind
weapons away
flayers to
from
give
me?
a meaningful opinion on that.
They left me with all my gear as well, which is weird.
Yeah, they let you keep your weapons, and clearly they didn't think you were a threat to them, I suppose.
Oof.
Oh,
No offense.
right, that's it. I'm gonna go stab one.
Yeah, you're not doing a good job at convincing this one to not go kill them.
Well,
I definitely
let's,
think we shouldn't go back in there with the intentions of war if we were to go back in there.
Wait, they did
Then
seem
why do
pretty
you
pissed.
wind me off?
Yeah, that's also a pretty good point.
Huh. You speak in riddles.
You sure you're not an elf?
You then tell me not to kill.
Elves tend
I'm
to speak in
pretty sure.
riddles. They're
Well,
weird
look,
and annoying.
If
I
they
say
didn't
looking
think...
at, touching my ears, weird and annoying.
If they didn't think you were a threat, maybe that means they are very well armed, or had a plan. Vis-a-vis, they disappeared. They had something up their sleeve.
Visa free? Why would they be visa free? Most places require you to have a visa.
what is a visa?
Traveling within the Sword Coast, it's a weird thing, even amongst Lord's Alliance members.
Allow me to choose a different speech, for more common perhaps. Once they were face to face with the real threat, they just ran away. So I don't know. They just don't seem like the warmongering type. Do you think they would have came in guns a-blazing? But they, from everything I've been hearing, they were kind of under threat already, it seemed. Don't just crash your ship for fun.
But the under attack could still have been us. Maybe their ship broke down, then you killed their young, and then they started sending out another message. And
Yeah, they
get
probably
help
are
from
probably
another
not
plane.
happy about all the young murdered.
Not just for women, but for children too.
Hate snow.
No
Cold
mercy.
and irritating and gets everywhere.
Fucking, we are the worst.
The game's the game.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to think about all this. I shouldn't be influencing your decisions.
Hmm.
I
tempted
vote
to
we try
say
to
we-
sneak on.
I'm tempted to agree. I'd rather deal with less mind flayers than more mind flayers.
If we come across them again, these ones in particular perhaps, we will try, only once, perhaps we will try diplomacy. And if not, then, well, get ready.
I don't know. They didn't like the cheese that Shelatar tried to give them.
Yeah, I don't think if I was offered the moldy, solid hunk of animal milk, I would instantly understand that it was delicious and I should eat it. Perhaps they did not know what cheese even was.
Well, this conversation.
That's a good point.
Based on
Can I
analysis,
take a
it's quite
closer look?
disgusting.
Based off of that description, yeah.
Whilst these are talking about cheese, can I take a closer look at one of the weapons that we brought back? I'll just
Sure.
put it in the bag and start looking at it more. Yeah, I just want to take a closer look at it before we go on and they can have their conversation about cheese.
The weird staff you got there.
Yep.
Cheese conversations happening quite a bit here.
I'm like, do you want to look at one as well? And I'll throw, since I got 2 working and 1 broken, I'll throw one at them at Valen as well to look at.
Yeah, I got one too, and I just pull it out.
Sure.
It's interesting.
Let's stare over over their shoulders and see if I can discern anything.
Is there anything that I would notice about it if I, like, investigate it, I suppose? Or, because I'm guessing looking at it won't tell.
Might be Arcana. It's magic.
Why don't we get the cook out here? Maybe he knows.
I don't know. He seemed good at picklocking things, but it doesn't look like it's locked.
He's a pretty good investigator. He's good at sussing out little things. Cook! We require your services for non-cook things.
I am the cook.
I'll throw him a broken one.
He
Good,
catches it without even looking.
What would be that thing?
Wait, not broken, but one of the incomplete ones.
What do you want from me? An Arcana? Please say Arcana.
I mean, Arcana
I
investigation.
need just an intelligence check.
Intelligence.
Couldn't just give me
God,
an
that is not
Arcana.
good for me.
Can the cook touch himself?
Oh, mine's not too bad actually.
Beast?
I suppose you can, sure.
Fuck, I needed that. Jesus Christ, what a horrible roll.
I didn't feel like touching myself in front of all of you, so I just looked at it.
It does nothing, but I touch myself and also look.
While the cook is kind of fumbling around with this, studying it, trying to find moving pieces or things and such that makes sense to him, something to try and understand its function and form. Drillwig, you managed to... Jeez, what do you do?
Hopefully something that doesn't harm me in the party.
You managed to set it off and kill everyone. Good job.
Just vaporize.
I managed to set it off, and it's just a nuke.
I see you too watched Barbenheimer.
You...
I did.
Whilst fumbling around, holding it, you slip your hand over various parts. You feel some parts do indeed move on this. Some parts are connected. Some parts have some kind of a draw holding them together. Some kind of magic, perhaps. And you feel your hands around it, and you come across a very obvious toggle that kind of sticks out purposefully in one area. Do you choose to touch this toggle?
Yeah, but I'll point it. But when I find the toggle, I'll use a bit of common sense, and I'll move here and like face it the opposite way to where everybody is. Like
Okay.
there, like that direction. But yeah, I'll touch the toggle.
After touching the toggle, the object lights up, the brilliant yellow light. And that light is very quickly focused to a singular point and shot out of the end of this object, hundreds of feet into the distance.
Ha! Does it make a little
Good thing that
sound?
It does. It has a real kind of burnings, like the hottest fire you may have ever come across. A real was flying out the end.
I turn around to Valen and I'm like, I have another thing to test, Valen. I was laughing.
Why? Why don't we just make a snowman and shoot the snowman?
Oh, you want a kobold?
Because that wouldn't tell me.
That's sick.
No,
I mean,
joking.
these two are
I'm
already
joking.
dead technically, but rather not
I'm
expend them.
joking, Paladin.
Here, look.
It's fine. I'll use it in the ship.
You have a kobold. Shoot the kobold.
No. It can be a backup for if we get caught. But it's a good thing that I didn't point it at you people, right?
Yes, it is. I applaud your sense of, well, just being smart and not being an idiot.
Well,
Common sense. Good job.
Shoot it again.
Shoot it at the kobold. I point to my illusion. See, look, it's right there. It's real. Can't you tell? It's a real bold of Co.
I'll turn around and just be like, no, I think we should save it. I'll use it on the ship if needs be.
Fine, I'll fucking do it. I shoot it.
Like it could be noticeable. Okay.
Pew!
Well, the thing is, your initial roll was not good enough to learn how to operate this, even though you saw Drowig do it.
The cook's roll wasn't good.
The cook is gonna need another intelligence check for him to figure it out.
Come on.
I look at the cook and I sort of hold one finger up on my right hand and one on my left as if to say 1-1.
Why did I roll with advantage? That would be a 12 plus 4 plus 4. 20.
I think technically you rolled the... I don't think, does it go by just... Oh, it does just go by value. Alright. A 20?
Yeah, you're giving myself disadvantage because I accidentally rolled with advantage. Unless you want me to just roll again.
No, it's fine. You took the lower one. 20 is successful, and the cook, whichever way that was pointing when he presses the toggle, it fires off. Yet another radiant light collects inside the rifle, then instantly almost flies out of the barrel through the minor illusion nearby, and a couple hundred extra feet past.
See? Who would have thought that touching your own staff can lead to an explosion? And I'll look at Titan as if to say if he understands what I meant.
Yeah, I don't understand the reference.
The cook throws it back to Nutwall and then returns. The cook's work is done.
What if can we see the ship from here? Can we just shoot it with these things? See what happens?
I mean, that would defy the point of trying to sneak on, don't you think?
I mean, we don't need sneak on if we just destroy it outright.
No, I'm curious. I want to see what else is on there. I mean, we got this. I'll touch my head. Helmet.
GM private.
Velen also fires a blast into the sky. Ooh, these are fun.
I look at Valen like, Valen, do you not think that may be a bit obvious for, anything around to see?
Oh, we're miles away from anything.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, no. I point at this ship that's like a few hundred feet away.
Now, when does a bird just come falling down from the sky?
When did we find out that when Nutwall shot it, he's accidentally killed another young?
It was a cook that shot it.
Sorry.
Curious. He seems to only be firing once. I can't figure out how to reload this thing.
Well, shit, we blew our loads early.
Can I take the... Do you know how you said there were 3 complete and a few incomplete? I'll take the incomplete one that I brought out as well and see if I can find a trigger on that but not pull it, just to see if that's there or if that's the piece that was missing.
On the weapon?
Yeah. So you said there were 3 that were like fully formed, and a few that seemed like they had things missing or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I picked up 2 that were fully functional, and 1 that wasn't, and I just want to see if I can feel around it like I did on the other one to see if I can notice if any of the obvious things that I felt on the original one are now missing.
All right, you can give me. Where was your? You can give
Also like
me.
to see if it still has.
You can give me an
contraptions and
intelligence
stuff.
check.
Intelligence. Oh, that's not good for me.
Did Nutwall put his away?
I'm still holding mine.
Okay.
Do you want me to give an int as well?
Nah, I just wondering if you were still interested.
Okay. 17.
Okay. Investigating your weapon. Well, surveying over the parts and pieces and stuff as you check around. You notice a dial on your weapon that seems to be free moving. Has a number of notches on it. Seems to click around to 30 before hearing a solid click once again. And you can turn it all the way back and it'll click itself down once again from 30 down to 0. You figure this might be some kind of mechanism to reload.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll sort of use that on my one myself and carry it onto the ship. Not say anything to anyone yet because I don't know what it does and I want to test it and make sure that I don't sound like an idiot. So I'll just sort of keep fiddling and clicking.
So now you're fiddling with an intact one? Or you're still just fiddling with the broken one?
No, so I'll go back to the intact one and try turning that dial.
Okay, give me an intelligence check with advantage.
Okay. I don't think this one can be good. I've rolled too highly. Yeah, 13.
You turn the dial, and the lights just seem to be building up again, once again, inside this, the weapon. But you're very close, but there's just something you must have been missing, because it doesn't seem to fully reload its energy.
Okay. I'll sort of put it away for now and just keep that in mind and come back to it. And I'll look the rest of the party and say, so, I don't know, should I make us sneaky and should we try and get onto this ship?
I'm thinking we should, it's a problem, if it's not something we should kick the thing down the road. An issue we should deal with now rather than later.
Alright, let's deal with it now. Let's find out if we all get killed by an army of people that don't like us because we killed their young.
Well, as I say, let's try and sneak on and avoid them if we can. So I'll cast Pass Without a Trace.
Such a fucking broken spell, that one.
Wait, but before I do it, I'll be like, is Valen, I'll ask Valen, like, who's coming with us?
I'll leave the kobolds back here and I'll just come with you this time, I suppose.
Okay, so I'll cast it on all of us who are coming. There we go. We all have plus 10 to stealth checks. And I'll try
For 1 hour.
fully stealth on. Yeah, for 1 hour. So.
Maybe you should have used that when we got closer.
What do you mean we're not far away, are we? We weren't far away from it last time.
Yeah, we're not that far.
Yeah,
Walk.
so I'm at 27.
Disadvantage. Plus.
Clunk, clunk, clunk,
Am I
clunk.
stealthing, guys? Clunk.
Some things just aren't meant to be.
Can I
Can't
touch
hear you
myself?
over your footsteps.
Can I touch myself?
So there's me
For a
who's barely touching the
Stealth check,
snow.
no.
I can't touch myself while stealthing.
To give yourself guidance on just how stealthy you are.
Yes.
No, I don't know. I don't know how that would help you in this situation specifically.
Okay. Didn't need it.
Yeah, so me and Nut will like barely make touching the ground, and then was just Titan.
Yeah, Titan's just fucking humming to himself either a Mission Impossible theme or Pink Panther.
Definitely Pink Panther.
If it's alright with you guys, I'll try and stick by the door again while you sneak in. Make sure no one gets in behind us.
That works for me.
Yeah, I'll take a sort of wider berth around Titan as well, I think, and I'll sort of go ahead if you like, and like, you know, take point on this.
Works for me.
Go for it.
Sure. Well then, the party continues once again on its approach back to the Nautiloid ship. Oh my god, dude. Here. You. We arrive back once again on the outskirts of the Nautiloid ship.
Yeah, I'll try and like stealth on and sort of in through the way that we can.
Alright, stealthing back up to the walls. Again,
Don't think
you,
question marks for me.
you find, again, the familiar forward deck, just a few feet off the ice-covered floor here. Covered with snow still. More freshly fallen snow since the event, obviously. Mounted to the deck is that ballista, still in broken shape. At the back of the deck, you find the familiar double doors, surrounded by boxes that were piled up by the party before leaving.
Can I concentrate on the helmet and see if I can notice anything other than, like, you know, our party anywhere close by? Again, still not totally sure how it works, or just if there's anything within, like, a sort of radius.
Donning the helmet, you hear once again the emergency beacon calling, but trying to focus your efforts into the ship, looking through the walls as if searching for something. Nothing comes up. You don't feel any connection inside the ship.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll sort of... Would I notice... This will be the only entrance that I notice on the deck as well, right?
Yeah. The only obvious entry in is the double doors, or there's decks up above, but this is the first entryway.
Okay. So I'll sort of try to slowly start moving a few of the boxes, but not quite all of them, just so that I can get to, like, the door to start slowly opening it. Like, trying to slowly, quietly open it and peer through and see if I can see anything inside. Once
Okay.
I've moved some of the boxes out of the way.
What's
Let's
the
say
rest
not
of the
all
party
them, but
doing?
I will attempt to help quietly move things, but fail.
Yes.
I will have my ear against the wall listening.
Knock, knock already. A bow and an arrow at the doorway in case something comes bursting out. Titan clumsily helps clear the boxes out, but makes quite a bit of noise when doing it. Yeah. Nutwall listens, and as you definitely remove just enough boxes for you to slip by, you see the doorway is open, and you can slip into the cargo hold.
Okay. Oh.
Bellin takes position at the door.
Yeah, I'll sort of go round to the side, but again, slowly and softly, and like sort of try and peer over these boxes and just see if I notice anything first before going up the stairs.
All right, give me an investigation if you want.
Well,
Investigation?
Aren't you looking around?
Fair enough.
yeah, more not like looking around for things in particular, like just like glancing around to see if I notice anyone or anything, so that we don't get like assaulted from behind. Situation? 15.
Well, is there anything like what are you trying to see if there's been activity? Like what do you want out of this investigation? What do you actually see?
Yeah, just if there's anyone or any, anything actively looking around, or if it looks like anything has passed through here recently since sort of like we've last been in. More for like other humanoid or creature activity, signs of any of it.
Right. No, it appears that the same broken bits of equipment and debris scattered around the cargo hold are all there. No snowy footprints or any new footprints other than from the scuffle earlier. Even the corpses of the remaining viscera of the squidlings and the flesh golem still remain inside. Doesn't seem like anything's been touched. The chamber still has three sets of chains and manacles designed to hold large creatures around the outside, a few cages, barrels, debris. Yeah. And then the familiar bays that you were once found in.
Yeah. Cool. So I'll turn around and quietly whisper that, obviously, so this floor looks clear. I'll try and scout ahead upstairs.
Okay.
So yeah, I suppose I'll, again, stealthily sort of go up the stairs and try and like peer up and see if I see anything.
I'll chill here.
Your head is immediately removed by a large blade. A deep voice plays over the loudspeaker. Would you like to play a game? This middle deck has an open cowl, front-facing. Mounted to the deck is yet another ballista, and the walls of this deck are lined with bolts, just waiting to be used. Other than that, you don't notice anything, again, out of the ordinary yet. You didn't go up here at all, so you don't really know what you'd be looking for.
Yeah. Cool. I'll sort of, again, just stealthily and quietly and slowly walk out onto that deck, but hugging the wall.
I'm a follower.
Guys. Okay. I'll hold the stairs now then. Take your goblin friend and go. I'll be here if anyone needs anything.
I'm just here to murder people, haha!
Shall we?
The party ascends now to the second deck. This is more difficult than it needs to be. A poof. And the moment before everyone's moving around. 2 minutes. Spectator. Everyone's all ninja'd out. That's pretty. Alright. Again, as you see, there's a master work of ballista here, and many many bolts around it.
Quick question: would I be able to work out if the ballista can only turn 180 degrees, or can it turn like 360?
No, I can't see shit in here. I need a light.
I
ruin the stealth.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'll slowly try to quietly open this door as well and peek through and see if I can see anything. To see what's inside.
Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on your palm. Keep your palm closed.
Oh, on that note, put it on my sword. I'll just keep my sword sheathed.
Perfect.
And as they're doing that, I'll slowly walk in, but again, just trying to keep stealthily.
I need
anything
like a
else?
stealth check on the door if you're gonna try and open them quietly in the future.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now
Stealth check.
hold my shoulder and follow me.
Oh, hold on
And
to
that
his
should have a
shoulder.
plus 10. So yeah, that's like 39.
Nice.
And you
It was
at
plus
20
10.
minutes, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so you slip through to this next doorway and you notice that there's many crystals protruding from the chitinous ceiling of this oddly shaped room. Some of the crystals are lit and others are flickering or seemingly burned out. Plates of chitin have been pried loose from these walls and in different places, sorry, exposing cavities filled with tangled masses of black tubes. Scattered across the floor are unusual looking tools.
I'll sort of slowly and just quietly venture in.
Alright, stepping in, you see these crystals lighting up the area around you.
I suppose I'll venture to the other door and do the same thing as well. Slowly and trying to quietly open it and see what I can see within.
Well, let me try something before you open. Something I've been wanting to do.
Yeah, no worries.
I believe the people call it a TPK. No. I'm kidding. Weird. So just open it like a tiny crack and peer in.
Yeah, just like I have been for the others, and like try and see if I can see much.
Okay.
Oh, you're trying to get the line of sight to work just for like a crack in the door.
Yeah. So roll me a stealth check. We'll see if you can just crack this door open a bit.
Okay.
right.
26.
You managed to just crack the door open ever so slightly. Oops. Perhaps that gives, yes, just a small peer through the kind of the keyhole here into the room.
Okay.
Up here. And
What I notice...
peering in, you see some objects around there, obviously. You also see that.
Okay.
This
I'm
room
going to...
contains a large sphere covered in a shiny black metal with small transparent hexagonal windows. That's being held by something on the wall. You can't quite make it out. They stretch up towards the ceiling. Along the walls, low down, are some various knobs and bits and separate stations with kind of obvious little markings and such on them. And you also see a very familiar little squidling.
Okay. I'll sort of stealth back to the other two first, and I'll tell you two what I see. So like, next room, there appears to be a squidling, a ball with hexagonal windows attached to the wall. I'm thinking I'll try and talk to it with the helmet, but maybe you two can stand behind me and just get ready in case it attacks.
So stay here. Gotcha.
I mean, maybe preferably at least at the doorway or in the next room so that you can, I don't know, fight if needs be.
I am better arranged. Titan can get in close.
I think Titan will be a bit noisy. Titan, just stay there and come running through it. You hear me get hurt.
I will listen.
And I'll stay here.
And maybe not, well, I don't trust him to listen well enough, so you can sort of peer and look through the door. Let Titan know if I need help.
If we hear you scream, "Oh God, he's killing me," we'll come out.
That's your safe word.
It doesn't sound like a safe word, it sounds like a danger word, but I know what you mean.
Close enough.
Yeah, so obviously now that I can see through and see that squidling, I'll try and use the helmet to communicate with it.
Okay. So far you've learned this helmet helps you detect thoughts. I am going to add detect thoughts to your spell book. And while wearing this helmet, you can cast it.
Cool.
It is an action in case it ever gets used in combat.
An action. Cool. And does it use up one of my spell slots as well?
No, you can choose to not expend a spell slot when you use it.
Okay, cool. No, that's what I'm saying. So just so I know whether to choose expend or not. And just to check as well, with detect thoughts here being concentration, is it still normal concentration so it would drop past without a trace here, right? Or would the helmet focus on it for me?
You would need to drop yeah, you'd have to drop concentration. The spell, the helmet allows you to cast it, but I'll still say that the spell needs the usual requirements.
Okay, cool. But obviously because my character doesn't know that, I'll do it anyway and I'll pass without a trace or drop, but will not be aware of that. Cool. Well, yeah, I'll cast detect thoughts on.
All right. You do indeed detect the squidling's thoughts. You can tell it's scared. It's worried. It's very nervous. And it's just kind of sad.
Is it thinking, Mommy? Mommy? Dada?
Okay.
Dada?
I'll sort of through the door and undercoming, just sort of say, I know you're scared. Why? I'm not, or I don't want to hurt you.
The creature, terrified, kind of scuttles behind the ball further.
You killed my brother!
I mean, I didn't kill anyone. Okay. I'll open the door, like, slowly, but so that it's, like, fully opening.
You get a message back.
Okay.
It just says, they're gone. They left me. I'm alone. I'm hungry.
They left and it's hungry. Okay. I'm fun too. I'll sort of ask, who left and where did they go?
The message you get back is just saying, some die, others leave. No, don't know.
And last message I'll send it with doing this is, if I open the door and enter, will you attack and fight, or can we talk?
The creature replies back, only you.
I'll just reply, okay. And I'll open the door and slowly enter.
Creature just slithers around at the back of the room, studying you and keeping its distance. And in a squelchy, squishy, gross almost, but in gnomish, the squidling says, why? Why did you do this? They're dead. I am alone. I'm cold. I am hungry.
I'll sort of reply with, hungry? What?
Hungry.
What do you usually eat?
Brains.
Brains? Yeah, I'm not sure I can give you that. 1 second. And I'll sort of say to, like, no, well, either of you got any spare food?
Yeah, food. Time. Okay. I left mine with the cook.
Okay. I look back at the squidling and sort of say, we don't have food with us. It's back with the other members.
Or you
Do
eat
you...
brains?
No. Usually meat, vegetables, cheese, and these two seem to be strangely obsessed with soup.
Oh. What is soup?
I'm honestly not sure myself yet. Do you want to try?
I stay here. They'll
Okay.
come back.
When will they come back?
The gnome whittling creature looks down and kind of lets out a small sigh. I don't know. Not usually gone this long.
And how can you be sure they are coming back? I mean, the ship's broke, right?
My intelligence is minimal, but from what I understand, ship fixable, we leave. Ship not fixable, we make sure no one else gets it.
So you destroy it?
We don't get it, no one does.
Okay. And out of curiosity, it's strange seeing your kind on the surface. What were you doing here?
We investigate, collect, try to understand world. Me?
Okay.
I eat, I clean,
You,
I try to fix.
and so you investigate to understand, but you mentioned collect. What were you collecting?
Creatures, most of time.
To make more squidlings?
Sometimes. Sometimes just for science.
Okay. And how do you use the creatures for science? Is it dissecting or talking to?
I don't know. I'm not there for that.
Final question. What the hell does this big ball do with the hexagon windows?
This drives ship.
Ah. Can you operate it when it's functional?
Upstairs. Drive ship.
I'll shout back to the other two and just be like, Nutwall, Titan. This one's scared. I found the controls for the ship. He said the others will be back, although they're not usually gone for this long. I don't actually know if they're coming back or not. But either they will fix the ship or blow it up so nobody else can have it.
The squid
Other than
creature
that-
kind of crawls up and taps on the glass inside the ball. Peering in, you can
Okay,
see
right.
that there is a large charred, cracked crystal, but the size of a human fist.
I look at him and I go, so is this the broken psi crystal?
The gnome first shakes his head, but then nods. Says, broken.
So you need a new one.
Yes.
Do you know where to find one?
No.
I'll shout out, guys, do you know where to find one of the crystals we mentioned before?
Nope.
No.
Do you think Valen does? She seemed to know more about it.
50-50.
Dunno, let me find. I poke my head down the. Hey, Valen! Knock, get off the stairs, come up here. Do you know where to find those crystal things?
Not really. Do they have a device? Like, how did they find it?
How do they find it? I yell at Drillwig.
I can ask, but I asked if he knew where it was, and he said, I don't know. 1 second. So, do you know how you locate the crystals? Also, Squid Guy, do you have a name?
Squiddy Squidface.
Squidward?
The squid nods. Gets a little bit sad. Dread has device to find crystals. I am Ziglard. The other two were Rin and Rix. Vorin.
And what was his name?
And Dread are gone.
Vorin and Dread. Okay, and what was his name again, sorry? That one I struggled.
Ziglard.
I'll shout back to Nutwall. Nutwall! One
Ow.
of the 5 took the device to find the crystal. I think his name was, I don't know, Dread?
Is he still
He took the
here?
device to find it.
Alive?
I mean, I don't know. He left us the device with another one.
Hey, Valen, check for pockets of the dead ones. Maybe one of them have a device. If they have their names tattooed on them or whatever, look for one called Dread or Dreg or fucking Droopus. I don't fucking know, something like that.
No, well, the 2 dead will be Rin and Rix.
Ah, never mind. The 2 dead are apparently Rin and Dix, so,
Rix, not Dix.
Oh, Rin and Sticks.
Get your mind up.
They're the dead ones. So, to answer
Doesn't
your
matter the
question,
name,
we
I'll
ain't
check
got
him
shit.
anyway.
We ain't got shit.
No, they don't have any devices on them.
Yeah, no, they ain't got shit.
I think it was the 2 wiser looking ones, possibly.
The ones that fucked off?
What were the ones that fucked off?
Yeah, probably the ones that fucked off that had it.
Yeah, Dread and Volrin. They're gone. I look back at them and be like, so, do you know where they went, since you said they're not normally gone this long?
No.
No. Is there any way we can help without finding a crystal, since we have no way of finding your friends or a crystal? Like, I don't know, maybe helping you destroy the ship so nobody else can have it?
I don't know. I just wait, hope, soon
How long will
freeze and die.
wait and so you'll wait until you die?
What choice do I have? Can't go out there.
Is there... Why can't you go out there?
No idea where I am. No clothes to protect against weather.
Is there anything on the ship you'd take before destroying it, or you don't want, or the reason you want to destroy it is on the ship, or just the ship itself?
Nothing I keep.
Okay. I'll shout back to Nutwell. Nutwell! Titan! Nothing we can do here to help.
Find Dread and Vorin.
Yeah, but... Nutwell! Titan, do you have any idea how we would find two people who we know their names, don't know where they went, know they went to look for a crystal that we don't know where it is, and that they took the only device to locate said crystal?
Ask Val.
I got nothing.
Hey,
Man
Valen!
wants us to find, but we can't.
Yep.
With someone's name, do you reckon you can message him or communicate with him or something?
Big ask. Let me think about my... Well... You could... Hate to say it again, but I think this might be a case where the orb could help. There's knowledge beyond mine.
You're shit out of luck.
Well, what do we do here then? Again, the squids are the only one left. We can't help him because we can't locate shit. And he says he'll wait here till he dies.
That works for me.
I look at the squid and I go, how long till you freeze to death in case we can find Dread and Volran?
Don't know.
Guys, we also have an unspecified time scale. So I suppose we could look for them on the way if we got the crystal.
No promises made?
No promises made. Unspecified time scale. I don't even know what we'd get from helping. And one second, I'll ask, but I'm pretty sure he'll say, I don't know what we'd give you. If we do find Dread and Volran, what's in it for us?
You're asking the squidling?
Yes.
Sure, they'd be happy to pay you to find Crystal.
Guys, if we find the other two who are looking for a crystal, they'd probably pay us to go and find the crystal that they're looking for.
Pay us in what?
I don't know. Payment.
What fucking payment?
We'll have to ask the other two. This squid knows very little. He knows his own job and why they're here, but it seems to be bare minimum details.
Anyone good with magic?
Yo!
I mean, I can use it a little bit. The elf can, and I'll whisper this part. The woman who has dead kobolds is quite good with magic. Why?
There could be something. These
Okay.
crystals in the room before. If we can get the flickering ones working, I might not freeze to death. They control the pools down below.
Oh, the pools with the sliding doors.
Yes. Life pods.
And how would... life pods. So you could stay in that until your friends return.
Would keep me warm.
Kind of broke all the ones.
Okay. Are you happy for other people to come into this room now and look at the crystals, since you said only me?
Sure. Not in this room. They stay out there.
Okay, I'll close the door behind me. This time I'm just gonna walk out and be like, Titan, no, well, only thing we can do if we're feeling good and like nice people is try and fix the flickering crystals so he can get in a life pod and not die. Sounds more like a job for Valen, though, I don't think.
Life pods, the things downstairs?
Yeah, the things you smashed. How many of them did you
Hey.
break?
We
Didn't
broke
we destroy
everything.
all of them?
Okay, so this seems like a pointless endeavor.
Yes.
I don't know, should we...
I stabbed one and then Shell broke the other three.
So in other words, the squidling's dead.
Yes. Oh well. I think there's another set of stairs there. Should we go up to have a look?
Yeah, I mean, what do we want to do about this squidling first?
He's alone and afraid. Let's just leave him for now.
I'll tell him that we're going to look for a way to fix the crystal.
Nice. Lie to him. That's the way to go.
But you want him to die thinking that he's fucked? At least he can die with hope.
No,
You
I'm
monster.
all for it. Lie to him. Lie, little bastard. Tell him we're gonna go find his friggin' family for all I care.
I'm also not lying. If I find an easy way to fix the crystals, I will fix, but I have no fucking clue at the minute.
Right. Yeah, no, you're not gonna convince me. Convince him.
Okay. Right.
Oh man, that thing is so dead.
We're going to, we're going to search for a way to fix your crystals.
Really? You fix?
I mean,
I live?
maybe. I don't know how, but if we find a way, we will.
What if you take me with you?
I could do.
What if
One
it's
second.
here trying to find ways to fix it itself? Like a big boy.
Guys, I think it wants to come with us.
We already have 2 short stacks. Do we really need a third?
I mean, couldn't hurt. Wait, one second. I thought you said you couldn't leave the ship.
Couldn't leave. Let's nestle into some warm clothes. Up in your backpack, maybe. Carry me out.
I'll carry it
Why don't
out.
we just take him? He can do weird mind tickling stuff. It might come in useful.
I stand in the doorway. You mind getting into my backpack? I mean, him being in his backpack, you're basically the same height.
Yeah.
That would look weird. You can be on my backpack. You can ride on my shoulders.
Are you looking at the squidling when you're saying this?
Yes.
The squidling says back to you in a language you can understand. Okay. And then begins to crawl out towards you.
It's your responsibility now, Nutwell.
He begins to almost deflate his shape, becoming much more simple and liquid, and kind of flows around inside your backpack with just a couple little tentacles sticking out ever so slightly. Managed to fit himself in there quite well.
What's your name, champ?
Zglard.
Well, that's too much for my mouth. How about Squiddy?
A little bit offensive.
Oh, it's hard for my stupid half-elf mouth to make, so...
How about Sig?
Zig.
How about... Champ.
Abraham Lincoln, sorry, Mr. Chat. Champ. What
Champ.
is champ?
Champ is champ. Short for champion.
What is champion?
It's a positive thing. Like someone who does very well in something.
One.
Like a winner. A big winner.
Okay.
Alright, champ, let's go.
Champ, is there anything upstairs useful or worth looking at?
Probably.
Any more squids? Or, friends upstairs?
No, they're dead. Or gone.
Okay, I'll walk up the stairs.
We need to find you some good clothes, champ. I can't really take off mine because I need them. How about... Oh, I got some traveler's clothes in there. I can just wear my winter gear. Why don't you wear these? And bundle them up. They're a bit big for you, which means that you can get them all nice and tight and thick.
Nutwall kind of settles down for a bit to pull some clothes out of his backpack that the squidling is sitting in, and begins to bundle them up in some adorably oversized human clothing.
Half elf.
Sorry.
That's human shit. Fucking racist bastard.
I mean, it is half of the clothing.
Did you just assume what the other half of my family is?
The squidling instinctually puts his two longest front tentacles through the pants holes, and oh, it's just adorable. You would do anything for this squidling now.
I'm also going to turn around like, wait, champ, do you know anything about this? And I'll show him mustache.
Ooh.
You know how to use?
Would it know how to use? No.
I'll ask him in an undercommon. You know how to use? No.
That weapon. I don't get those.
I'll put it away and then I'll walk up the stairs and see what's up there.
Everyone walks up.
Hey, Champ, do you know how to use them? Sorry, I had zoned out. Does he know how to use them?
No, he doesn't.
He said he does.
I'm not
get
allowed
big
to touch
weapons
those.
You don't want to touch them? Why not, Champ?
We are not allowed.
You know what? I have one in there. I think I know how it works, and we got a guy back at the Slade Vet definitely knows how it works. How about we teach you how to use it? You can ride in my backpack shooting people with it. Doesn't that sound fun?
I try.
Alright, sweet. We'll get you trained in that later.
Yeah, I'm never walking directly in front of you again, not well, until we see his aiming.
Yeah, exactly. We'll train him first before he gets to use it.
I've seen what Knock Knock did to your behind.
I don't trust these guys to let's fucking arm the children. That way.
I turn around and look at Knock Knock. Knock Knock, if you hurt Champ, there is no plane in this reality that you can hide from me in.
Damn.
I mean, you physically can't hide from me on the ethereal plane. I can just blink there.
Are we clear, Knock Knock?
Hey, a little dude's cool with me, man. I like the mind flayers, right? That's my character flaw now. I've been reading. I learned about literary devices.
Character flaw. I am a father now.
The party, while discussing, heads up stairs to the top deck. Suspended of this high domed chamber is a complex lattice of bioluminescent jellyfish that use the glowing tips of their tendrils to form various constellations. A high-backed chair with short armrests capped with a sparkly blue crystal orbs on either armrest tilts up towards the display. A panel on the starboard wall lies open, exposing a pulsing tendril of flesh embedded with crystal shards. Other than that, just a little bit of weather kind of blowing around in here.
Yo, Squiddy, what's the shiny thing do?
His name is Champ.
Yo, Champ, what's the shiny thing do?
Are we talking about the chair?
This luminescent thing with crystals.
Oh, those are the ship. They are parts, pieces of the ship. I don't know what they do.
Well, okay. No, well, Titan. I mean, I think I'm asking the wrong people here, but you got any idea?
Nothing.
Why don't we get Valen up here and have a look-see?
Can do.
I shout down the stairs, and it goes down down 2 flights of stairs. Hey, Valen! You want to come up here and have a look at something?
All right, I'll be up.
Is she aware of Champ?
Currently no.
No.
May want to warn her first.
What am I looking at?
Other than Champ, by the way, say hi, Champ. Say hi to the nice lady.
I don't.
This is Champ.
Why is it wearing clothes?
Because it's cold. I don't want him to get a chill.
Do you
Why
want him
is
to
it?
freeze to death, Valen?
That's a mind
He
flare.
told me he would freeze to death.
No, it is Champ.
Of course it told you to freeze to death. It wants to survive.
Of course, don't we all want to survive?
Has anyone had their brain feel, I don't know, tickly lately?
I mean, no, but
I mean, this helmet tickles me sometimes.
Yeah, you're still wearing that, huh?
Yeah,
And
I like the look of it.
it's
No, but I mean,
peaceful.
yeah, he just wants us to help him get the ship sorted, and maybe you'll want to join us.
And maybe
Can I touch it?
find
Touch Champ or touch whatever it is in front of you?
Champ.
Champ, would you like the nice lady to touch you? No, he's a little shy.
All right. I'd probably be best to keep it away from the kobolds. Their curiosity sometimes gets the best of them.
It's okay, we'll be arming Champ.
Can only go well.
we are making a militia.
Is this Nutwall's African warlord arc?
And how does it feel about its other friends that we left dead?
Champ? That was it. We are sorry. They attacked us and we weren't aware that they were children.
Huh. Yeah. Why?
Why what, Champ?
Why did you guys let Bear eat young?
It's a
It
bear.
wasn't us, it's a bear. Bears do what bears do.
Bear is yours?
Bear is not mine in particular.
Bear is like you, one of us.
Do we want to make sure that perhaps the Dragonborn and the bear don't know about this little guy? Thing.
Maybe want to break it in
Champ?
slowly, if nothing else.
You named it. I was downstairs for half an hour and you've named it and clothed it.
He was cold!
And you're sure your brain hasn't been tickled recently?
Positive.
All right.
If anything, I tickled his brain.
What a weird... But okay.
Besides, you know that little thing that you had, the stuff that goes pew pew pew? I'm gonna get the cook
Yeah?
to teach him how to use it. And he can ride around in my backpack. It'll be fun.
It's fine, he needs it in case the bear tries to eat him.
How do you know?
Exactly.
How? You've clothed it?
Yes?
You've
We will
named
feed
it.
Yes, and I will feed it as soon as we get back to the super kitchen.
You're gonna feed it. And you're planning on
We have to-
arming it and sitting it right behind your head.
It needs to learn to defend itself. Don't you, Champ?
But Champ, one more thing, no eating our brains. If we kill somebody, you can eat dead brains.
What's the worst that happens?
Charming.
It eats
Alright.
the Thwomp's brains.
Well, wow. Okay. What else was I looking at here?
The glowy thing on the roof. Looks a bit like a manta ray.
Hey, fish.
Okay, well, jellyfish.
Look like constellations.
Mm.
Stars. Looks like a map, perhaps.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm kind of more worried about the tentacles sticking out of the walls, personally, but I'll just stay away from those. And this. This is a really nice chair. Have you guys seen this chair? A nice chair.
Hmm. Yo, Cham, do you want to take a seat in the chair?
Hmm. Boring. Vorin's chair.
Voren's chair. Hmm. Guy, should I sit in Voren's chair?
Hey,
Also,
Would Warren be okay with him sitting in the chair, champ?
Vorin wouldn't know.
See? Exactly what Voren doesn't know doesn't hurt him, not well.
Exactly.
First of all, would I recognize the constellation though?
You specifically, no, not so much. You haven't seen very many stars. Unfortunately, in your...
I was just wondering if it was like a map of Underdark or anything. I knew it wouldn't be stars, but it just made it up.
No, they seem like typical constellations you'd see around the Sword Coast, and some in Faerun, and some you probably wouldn't recognize at all.
How's about me? With all my traveling and classical learning.
Yeah, you would. I mean, you would recognize familiar constellations.
Well, I'm gonna sit in Boren's chair.
Okay, now I need to fucking look up the goddamn Forgotten Realms constellations. God damn it.
Yeah, you too. You know, the centaur, the woman warrior, Aminator's belt, all the easy ones to depict.
Oh, this one's my favorite. This is
Can you explain it to me in great detail?
You see, Amanata is actually is an alias for Lathander. Lathander, you know, Inspiration's Dawn, the Bring of Dawn, the Morning Lord. Not ringing any bells? No. I mean, obviously not up here, given that Eternal Night. But Lathander, he's a pretty cool dude, and I'm not just saying that because one, I worship him, and two, I'm a descendant of one of his angels. But you know,
What was the last
he
part?
is a pretty what?
Yeah, Amanator.
Yeah.
Yeah, the yellow god. Yeah, keeper of the sun.
Part of Lathander.
You're descendant from one of his angels?
I mean, that's what the angel tells me.
Huh.
Did he issue?
I mean, no, he was good, more or less.
Yeah, Ridwan's a pretty cool dude, except he left to go get, and I don't know what he means by cigarettes, but he said cigarettes and milk, and he'd be back soon, and I haven't seen him in like 10 years.
Yeah, angels are like that sometimes.
So I'm just trying to get along without him. I miss my angel daddy.
Do you feel any different sitting in the chair?
Well, I'm not sitting in my chair.
I don't think so.
It does seem to be about the right perfect size for you in that chair, honestly.
Oh,
Curious.
there's the huntsman. That's another nice one.
Just on the fucking wiki.
If you're a fan of Mistra, there's Leverander's Lantern.
Sitting back in the chair, you can feel that it's tilted to, with a bias to look up towards this display of constellations and kind of various things on the inside wall of the shell, up at the top of the nautiloid now.
Huh, interesting. The huntsman is only really visible in spring. I guess it's eternal winter here, so it doesn't show up. That's weird. Huh.
Well, guys, chair was boring.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nicely decorated chair, comfy for long travel for sure, and other than the shiny blue spheres on the armrests and the kind of fabric that covers it, there's nothing really too out of ordinary with this chair.
Oh, look, there's a furbog. I've met a couple of furbogs. They're pretty chill dudes. One of them shared his what did he call it? He called it relief. It's like a thing that you roll up and you inhale through, lighting one end and slowly inhaling it as it slowly burns. It mellowed me out pretty well. Furbog's
I
leaf.
think that's what your angel dad went to go find.
No. He went to go find cigarettes. He didn't say furbog leaf. Whatever cigarettes are.
With that in mind, I'll continue and I'll go to the door and open it and see what's inside.
Today's episode of Top Idiots Play D&D. Nutswall adopts a baby.
This dome chamber is full of clutter. A lot of it piled atop a table with table's only got about 1 foot high legs. Actually, it's quite short. Behind the table, however, is a very large 5 foot or more diameter crystal sphere mounted atop a low stand. 5 strange glowing gizmos are attached to the chitinous walls 7 feet above the floor. These devices look like the tips of metal wands held in pincer claws.
Hey, champ, what's all this?
Wow. I don't know how we're not dead.
I'm guessing those protrusions were supposed to attack us.
Yes. Beams. Bright beams.
So do not mess with them. Okay, champ.
Don't touch. Yes, don't touch protrusion. Man.
At which point you see me drag my hand back.
Come on, Grillwig, do not touch the shaft.
Just a little tickle.
No, not even the tip.
Fine. I'll start looking through the table and see if there's anything what's on the table instead.
Stepping back in a way, once you all kind of paused with this information after Champ told you, begin to kind of search around the room. You notice that these gizmos are actually tracking you around the room currently.
They're following us. Right, well, this is not a good place to be, right, champ? So let's just get out of here. I will back out of the room slowly, making sure to keep my butt. Oh, yes, what's up, champ?
That pod.
Yes?
You fix? Put me in.
You don't want to stay in my backpack?
Can you fix?
I don't think so. Valen!
What?
There's something in here Champ wants to know if you can fix.
Why are those things looking at us?
Don't worry about it. Apparently, I was supposed to kill us, but they haven't. So
You got.
I'm sure it's fine.
We gotta fix what?
this pod.
The life pod.
For the little creature?
For Champ, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't want him to come with us, just fix the life pod. How hard can it be, Valen?
I look at Valen longingly, hoping she actually doesn't fix it. Even though it's best for my baby, he is my baby. I want him with me.
Very confused at the look you're giving her. I suppose it's magical?
Champ, tell her what you know about it.
He said crystals downstairs makes them stay hot, the blinking ones.
I could go down and take a look, I suppose.
Champ, do those crystals also make this one sustain you?
I don't think he knows. Just be careful with that. Maybe just keep an eye out. I'll be back. I'll be back. Ellen wanders down the stairs. Begins to study the crystals down below. And you feel a sudden surge of energy for a moment.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly walk out of that room.
The energy fades.
No, well, I have a feeling that when energy comes back on, those things may actually try to kill you.
Champ, does that sound right?
That tax outsiders. You technically are outsider.
See, you're not the real dad. Sorry, you are not the father.
Can you pass me that thing on table? Points to a rather large lens-like object laying on the table. Be careful. Please pass me that.
Sure. I pick it up and hand it to him carefully.
He knows that lenses are covered in a slimy, sticky ooze. But it appears to be some kind of just a monocle with a kaleidoscopic kind of lens. Thank you. He puts the monocle over one of his eyes. No pod. Not while you check. You go fix. And then Velen comes back up and says, I tried everything I could. I thought I almost had it, but apparently not. Imagine anything happen up here?
Bit of energy, and then the energy stopped.
Same as downstairs then. The lights are still flickering.
With that eyepiece, do you think you can do anything, Champ? Yeah.
Needs more power. Or more magic.
How would one channel magic into it?
I'm not sure how it works. It's just magic.
Oh. Yeah, I'm the same. It's magic. I don't have to know shit. It just works.
Think, you just feel. Well, suppose you're not gonna try.
I mean, I can try. I'll go downstairs and try.
Right, is there anything else the party wants to do up here while Nutwall goes downstairs?
No.
No.
I think we're...
No. Well, roll me an Arcana skill check, please.
Can I touch myself?
You sure can. Well, somehow you could will a critical fail into this. Oh, jeez, though. You feel a surge of power. Something in the ship has been reactivated.
How was that, champ?
Let's go try.
Sure, let's go try. Head back upstairs.
Maybe in an episode or two, the narrator will decide on what accent to really use.
Well, let's be honest, you won't need it because you're about to get killed.
Wait. Send me in.
Okay. I kneel, take my backpack off, and help him out.
You watch as again all the wand-like kind of thing sticking out of the wall track the creature going into the pool. Kind of settles down into it for a bit. No, that's not working. Nope, nothing.
Get back in the pack. I kneel down, open the pack. Hey Tyson, you can do some magic-y things, right? How about you go down and check?
I can give it a shot. Go downstairs and do the thing. Arcana then.
All right, give me an Arcana skill check.
I'll take it.
With a whirring of noises, some organic, some technical sounding, or no real machine works happening, but you feel and see now as all the crystals in the room begin to light up. Ones that were flickering are now solid, ones that were burned out don't come back, but for the most part all the lights seem to regain some kind of energy. Returning upstairs, you notice still some of the tentacles seemed a bit more satiated, but the mix of chaos and such going on around still. I go try?
Okay, champ, go try.
Yep, the horrific tentacle monster crawls out of the backpack and across the floor and once again crawls back to the pool. Perfect. That's nice. It worked. Oh, so nice. I definitely not freeze to death in here. How long you get it working for?
That's a good question.
I look at the thing. How much do I estimate it weighs?
The creature?
The pod.
This would probably weigh a couple 100 pounds.
So sad.
Like maybe 200-300 pounds.
Oh. Oh, I'm too weak to do anything with that.
Well, what now?
Will you stay there, champ?
I'm warm, safe. But for how long? You come back get me later? Hopefully I still alive?
Hopefully.
I mean, if you stay with us, we can do our best to keep you warm and keep you safe.
Hmm.
But if you stay here, you may see friends again.
But you also may not be warm and safe forever.
Can you write gnome?
I look at the gnome. Can you write gnomish, gnome?
I can.
Does anyone have paper? Pencil? Pen? Something to write?
I do have parchment and the necessary requirements for writing.
Other than the ability to write in Gnomish?
Give it to gnome. And write message saying Glad went with people. People good. Back later. They will probably be looking for me. Or not.
And
We are sometimes expendable.
And where would you like me to leave the note? Champ.
I put it on his chair.
Okay.
If they come back, they'll check.
Is that thing portable?
Pod? I imagine it could move.
If it's not portable, we know a guy, or the cook says he knows a guy that's good with making things. We can make you something similar to that to keep you nice and warm in the sled.
Yes. I don't know about for space travel, but keep me warm, keep me wet, I'd be happy. All right. I'll come with you.
Hey!
But I am very fragile.
I kneel down and open up a backpack.
Once again, all closed up and now kind of dripping with a little bit of whatever is in that container, but he happily slides back into your backpack again. With just a couple little tentacles sticking out.
Right, guys, so should we get out of here? I don't think we will find much else.
Hey, champ, can you read common?
No. No.
Okay. Because I was going to say, if you want some entertainment, I got a book in a different pouch of that bag that you could read.
No. You only understand me because my brain. Without brain, you don't understand me.
Oh, I see.
Well then, champ, let's go on an adventure.
No, miss. Deep speech. No, Colin.
I see. I'll try to teach you common as we walk. It's not the first time I would have taught someone common. Common is surprisingly uncommon in the frontier lands. It's a civilized tongue, apparently. Anyway, let's go, champ.
All right. Here, so the party is. Does everyone feel? Does anyone else? Anything else you guys want to do, or am I picking up that you're packing up and getting on, or?
I think we should probably skedaddle.
Champ, do you want to have a look through the boxes on the bottom floor before we go? Or grab anything before we go?
Champ says no.
Okay, let's go.
This for. All right, so is this a full evac out of the ship now? We're heading out?
Sounds like it.
Back to the sled? All right. And the party begins to gather up anything that maybe they felt was useful. You'll kind of just take in the environment and the area around you, not knowing if you will ever return. And then you begin down the stairs, back out the entry point you came in, making your way back to the sled. And along this way, you know, everyone's just kind of reflecting on what's happening. It's just not a long walk back, but after some time traveling through the snow, we all end up making our way back now at the soup sled with Champ in tow.
What is this picture?
Is you traveling back to the sled with a couple little Champ tentacles sticking out of your backpack.
Hey, wait, they actually fucking planned for this?
Yes, they did.
Oh, they know players so well.
Somehow the official artist might have planned for that. But I assure you that is not how the book saw this going.
It's also not how I saw this going.
No kidding, eh?
Well, it was me who got into the conversation with him and it went that way. I was not expecting it to go that way.
The thing this party will do, it's adopt too many creatures.
You give the DM too many voices.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide where I can leave that voice in one that I enjoy doing.
I get very, very sad when they all inevitably die.
Okay, look, Knock Knock has been with us for like 20 sessions now, and we adopted him at fucking gunpoint.
Yeah, but Knock Knock's a bit different. I feel like this Squidling's going to be a bit more fragile, that if he gets hit, he may die.
That's why he has me.
He's indeed fragile.
He is
I'm
in
gonna
my
spew into this. The hell are we spewing now? Keep catching your chance at the right time now. All right. There's that.
Oh yeah, we first met Knock Knock in session 3.
Yeah. Killed the Knock Knocks. Well, I'd say friends, but the tumultuous time in Goblin. Yeah, colleagues. From Karkaluk. And yeah. It's fine. I'm pretty sure still that that's where Wojtek is from too, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Through this whole thing, no one knows Wojtek better than Knock Knock. And Chell will never admit it. But alright, we arrive back at the sled. Velen returns to her familiar camaraderie of a couple kobolds. And just for the sake of tokens on the screen, she does have 2 sleds. One she rides with a couple kobolds, one just driven completely by kobolds. And she also, they're not pulling the sled. I just, again, once for tokens, she's got sled dogs on both sleds.
Oh, nah, I prefer the idea of a kobold's pulling it.
Yeah, I don't think you'd get any speed benefit from them.
Look, you hold a piece of gold on a very long fucking stick. I'll go for it.
Probably true.
Anyway, alright, champ.
That's the wrong dog.
Let's get on inside where it's a bit warmer, eh?
There we go. Cute little sled dogs. Alright, so all y'all. You come back and Wojtek kind of sniffs a little bit and Chell's, what's that? What are you guys doing there?
This is champ.
Oh, you can. Alright, we'll address that next. I'll let Malik react to that.
Okay, fine. Nothing, don't worry about it.
Up there.
You can go outside. I think Titan wants you up the front, Chell, or you should be riding alongside on Wojtek. How about that, eh?
God damn it. Damn it, so hard to move fucking tokens. Yeah. Alright. There's the 2 of them.
Alright, cook. Do you think you can cook up something brainy for Champ here?
You tell me we're having guests? Let's see. Guys, well, I suppose I could go do some hunting. See if I find something. Take its brains. I guess. Nothing weird about that.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Do you want to try soup without brains, Champ?
Ah.
Fair enough.
Travel to forage. Oh, just foraging, not hunting. Yeah, not gonna find some wild growing brains with Knock Knock, probably. Probably.
I mean, you never know.
Bad attitude.
I can try and go hunting if you want. I'm quite good at survival.
Well,
again, brain's a bit difficult.
Speaking of survival, Titan typically has been driving the sled based on his survival skill. Titan, if you're going to continue to drive the sled, please give me a survival check.
I will do so.
Watching Wayne's when they're all cross. Oh, yeah. Giving you a no honk guarantee.
23.
Right, well, that's not good. I'm kidding. Roll me a D8.
D8.
Roll me a D20. Okay. Where are we going?
To the seaside town, guys, yeah?
Ren, I believe, was the name. Yes, Bremen.
Okay. All right. On the way. Bremen. Where we got? We woke up, traveling. Probably be arriving there in the evening time from this far out. Traveling along. So this will be quite. Oh no, we already had a long rest, but this is a time if those in the sled not do anything, you got at least. I mean, you got over 4 or 5 hours. This will probably be a 6-hour sled ride. Anything anyone wanted to do or prepare?
I'll just be teaching Champ Common.
And I'll just
Teaching him to
take
read
another...
using this book.
God damn it.
And I will just quickly, when I'm there, take another look over the stuff.
Kids are never too young to be taught about what the Lord's Alliance can do for you and what you can do for it. Ask not what you can do for your alliance.
Yes, the fun one. Let's do that. Grab all. How many tokens? 17 tokens. Wow, not as high as it usually is.
Now, how long until we get an updated Nutwall token with a little backpack and Champ's head and a gun? I'm gonna teach him how to use a gun.
Yeah.
You don't need to be strong to use the Great Equalizer. Champy's got a gun.
I mean, for certain...
Why is your
things,
vision so bad, Titan? Oh, your light. Token. Sorry, I'm just trying to organize everyone else's. Say that Chell and Wojtek are just lagging behind a little bit. The rest of the party. Titan up ahead. You have to channel yourself kind of along a narrow valley between the mountains. There's no way you're going to get the sled up and around it, and you're kind of channeled into a bit of a valley and somewhat of a chasm. You're on higher ground, and below you there's a small drop, 5-6 feet, but you can see many of the streams and stuff pouring off of the mountain down the valley are going down over this ledge and kind of pooling and collecting again lower below that. And as you come along, you notice a group of humanoids wearing white furs kind of collecting around one of these streams up ahead. What do you do? It is unavoidable that you will be running into these. Unless you stopped and turned around.
Not gonna turn around. I guess we'll slow down and I'll just let people know, everybody know what's going on.
How far away are they?
They are going to be... they're probably about 300-400 feet ahead of you. About 100 yards, 100 meters. You're now slowing down in the sled.
Anything you want to do?
Yeah, let's just come to a slow stop and engage in talks.
I want to try to talk to them. They're stopping the sled. They just parked the sled. Give me a marching order for how you're gonna head up to these guys.
I will take point, I guess.
Yes. I now have something to care for, so I will be smack bang in the middle.
Okay.
I refuse to be on the front or in the rear.
Yeah, I'll be in the rear.
Okay. Hey.
Knock in front of me.
Why, whatever do you say that for?
I wonder why. It's a goddamn mystery.
Fucking
You know, the adopted
Big
squidling may die in the same session if knock's behind them.
I swear to God, when Champ gets his own C sheet, he needs to get the feet mounted combatant.
Kobolds, so many of them. All right. After saddling up, settling the axe beaks down, the sled pulls to a stop. Titan tells you see some people up ahead, and you all pour out of the sled and get into a neat little marching order, where we now find ourselves on our way heading south. The right side of this map is about 5-6 feet higher than the left side, going down this kind of center line you can see. Up at the stream ahead, as you all walk up, you do see these characters that Titan had mentioned.
1 sec,
Oh,
needs
great!
refresh.
There it doesn't update. Do it again. Token didn't update again. Work. Didn't work. Update token. There we go.
There.
Alright. You see those characters up ahead. Titan, I'm going to turn your light down just ever so slightly.
It is a little bright.
Someone else have a light?
Just him. Everyone else has dark vision.
Yeah, okay. It is definitely just you. I think the cook might have. Actually, the cook has a light on. That's funny. Got a 10 dim light on him. Alright, so the party, let me grab everyone. Forcibly move you one step down. You see these 3 humanoids in white furs ahead of you, seemingly at the moment very deeply in thought or something with the stream in front of them.
They're about 30 feet in front, are they?
About 60. Yeah, 55, 60 feet. Ahead of Titan.
I'll try and get him about 30 feet, and I'll try and use detect thoughts, but not to dial deeper, so it's not a wisdom save, just to get like the surface level.
Okay.
So it'll be about there because it's within 30 feet. About there, so I can get the front one as well. But like, I'll have to do it one by one, really. So I'll just get this one's first.
Okay. And everyone's just kind of marching down step by step. No one else does anything. You, whoops, I left you behind because where's your token? Oh, you're up in front now. You're about 30.
Yeah, I moved it to be like 30 foot, yeah.
All right, we'll go ahead and cast Detect Thoughts then.
Yep. So like just going for surface level at the minute, not trying to delve any deeper to make a wisdom save.
Some surface level thoughts. They are seemingly chanting and thinking, and they're thinking about just various animals, thinking about goats and elks. A walrus keeps coming up into their head for some reason. There's snowy owl. They're just thinking about various animals as they kind of focus into whatever they're doing here.
I'll sort of just keep slowly approaching them.
You're gonna keep approaching them?
Yeah, just very slowly, like keeping pace with whatever everybody else is doing. As what they think about, I don't think is like that crucial to share with everybody at the minute.
What are you doing?
More just to check that like there wasn't any. Nothing. I'm just going to keep walking and not to say anything to the rest of the party for the minute. It was more to check that like the thoughts weren't anything that we could use to talk to them with, or like anything malicious, or like they weren't scared of anything around.
Okay. They are getting closer. You hear their mumblings together. They're kind of chanting. You can tell that you're starting to get in kind of a rhythm. They were saying and thinking their own things, but now you can see that they're all kind of getting in the same kind of rhythm. There's almost a beat to it where they're chanting together, hoping something's gonna happen, I guess. They're pretty focused on whatever the hell it is they're doing right now.
Can we make out what they're chanting or what sort of language it's in?
You can try and make out what language they're speaking.
Cool.
Give me a perception check. Unless you have a spell. You do not recognize most of the words. Every once in a while they drift into common when they look at each other, but the rest of the language they speak together is nothing you recognize.
Okay. I'll turn to the rest of the music. So, guys, are we going to interrupt this chanting, or
I need to get past them, so I'd rather do that than not. We really get around them.
Why don't we ask nicely?
Yeah, and I didn't shoot them.
I cup my hands together, and I turn around before I do that. Like, God, just careful, cover your ears, champ. Excuse me.
The three creatures stop their chant and now look straight back at you.
Yeah, hi. How long will it take what you're doing? We kind of need to get past. We can wait.
One of the creatures steps forward to address you. Ah, yes. Little city boy lost, huh? Trying to make it back to town?
Not really. I mean, yes, but I've spent a lot of time out in the wilderness. City boy is not the correct way to describe who I am.
Were you born in a city?
Yeah, but I spent most of my adult life
And you
outside
are a
of
city
it.
boy.
Fair enough. I may be a city boy, but I mean, could you please hurry it up? Whatever it is you're doing. What are you doing? More out of general curiosity than anything else.
We're trying to call someone.
Call who?
Our friends.
Are you
Are they in the water?
No,
I
the
can
water
try and get
helps
them out.
us channel it, though.
Are you guys worshippers of Umboli?
No. No, we worship a different queen.
You don't worship the bitch queen.
No, we worship the one true queen of Icewind Dale.
I'm not quite familiar. Who is that?
We'll tell you. And in unison, all three druids look at each other and quickly begin chanting something yet again.
Can I insight this?
I was gonna say, can I try and delve deeper?
Sure.
Just this one closest to me. It was talking.
To both of us?
Sure, if you want to try and listen and as this is happening to try and figure out what's going on here.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
Did that roll shot for anyone?
14. Yeah.
Okay, it did not show up for me.
They seem to be to both of you. Well, at least to know for insight on what might be happening here. It doesn't sound like any. Although you don't understand the language, it doesn't seem like a conversation you've heard very often or ever before. It would seem as though they're actually trying to cast a spell at this time, and they are using some kind of semantic chant to do it.
Guys, I think they're trying to cast a spell.
And at that moment, before your very eyes, from the very ether that makes up this world, you see a polar bear. Wait. Okay, yeah. A polar bear. Sorry. I think that these are polar bear. Sorry. Let me get a cave bear. And oh, those and 2 direwolf. Appear around the druids, and as the creatures appear, the chant ends. And with that, we will enter combat.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I wasn't ready for this. I need to go find my Pokemon encounter music. You fuck.
Oh boy, that was a bad roll.
What? Oh, that's a weird change. For some reason, my direwolf is a player actor. It's not a fucking creature card. Weird. Direwolf's got a C sheet. Anyway. Knock Knock has the first initiative to make a move here. Ah, shit. This ain't good. Those guys do not look happy. God damn. I'm hitting with this. Oops.
There's so many things there, I can't find my initiative. Oh, there I am. Had to go over it a couple times.
Yeah, we all rolled quite poorly there.
All around the ground in a 20-foot radius, Knock Knock makes the ice difficult terrain, as well as making a bunch of twists and hard spikes, icy thorns. Creatures inside the zone are unaware. Actually, no, they did see it, they know. So yeah. That is what Knock Knock is going to do. Kobold 1 rushes in blindly with really no choice on what it's going to do here. Well, actually, it's going to charge right up next to you guys. It is, oh man. Okay. Going to shoot its little sling. But apparently it has. At the druid right in front. That is unfortunately going to miss. So it moves on to a frost druid's turn. That frost druid, shit. Backed up by a small animal army. Is going to cast going to cast Own to cast an ice storm of its own. It casts it right above everyone. Within this point, the skies cloud and open up with a hail of very jagged and heavy chunks of ice. Hailstorms begin to rain down into the area. Everyone, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I would love to, but I had to refresh because I'm having issues.
Okay.
Dex, right?
21. I listened during Popo's martial classes.
14. I rolled very badly.
First spell DC is 14. Titan, you save. Bellin loses. Kobold loses. Nutwall saves. Drillwig, you save. Fail on Kobold, fail on Kobold, fail on Kobold, fail on Nutwall.
All of the non-players failed.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Suffering. 24 damage.
So it's 12 for everybody who...
12 if you saved, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I take... That's 12, and then I have resistance against cold.
So it's 6.
Yeah, so you would take 8, Titan.
No. 24 divided by 2 is 12, divided by 2.
No, but he has resist. Yeah, but
right, because it's 4d6.
Some of it is bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so you would take 11 bludgeoning, 7 cold, instead of 4.
11. I save, so half of 11 is 6. Yeah, I take 12 damage.
Right, that is...
And do that, you can just click on the thing and it tells you which is which.
Yeah. So it's 11 bludgeoning, 13 cold, but you'd only take half cold, and then you take half of half.
Yeah, take half of the cold actually, so it wouldn't be 12.
You would take a quarter of the cold. Because you've passed Embering Resistance.
Yeah.
The announcer seems to think I'm a dire wolf beast.
Well, I said your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's funny. Dire wolf, unfortunately. Gotta get up there.
God, all of the kobolds are dead.
Yeah. Which,
You want to unpause the game?
So now the dire wolf.
How much damage does it take?
That is going to be Jesus. Going to take 14d4 of damage. Which that wolf is unfortunately looking pretty bloody and beaten after making its way over the jagged ice trap that lay before it, but it did make it just up enough to try and put a bite down on Titan. You do manage to save, it must be, yeah. Just managed to save on a strength throw. You do not get thrown to the ground. And you do not take damage because you are nearly invincible. Alright, it is.
They're no match for my shiny metal exterior.
Brown Bear's turn.
You're gonna tell it to bite your shiny middle posterior.
He's gonna take 64 damage for that. Suffers 12 damage. Someone talking?
No.
I thought I could. Okay, weird. I thought I could hear something after I was speaking, like someone's mic was messed up or something.
Oh.
Anyway, this bear is going to first try and bite Titan with its powerful jaws.
Does Titan finally get hit?
I do it.
Or does he cast shield?
I'm gonna save, I'll take the hit. I'll save
Booming blade. For 10 damage. Feeling good about itself, this bear clamped down is going to follow up with its claws now to try and strike you while it has you in its hold temporarily. Will miss. Go now to another frost druid. Unable to move, unable to do much of anything. I feel like something I forgot to do with these guys. Okay. Oh, there we go. Entirely harmless or relocation. Wow. What a useless, but also not. This druid, seeing its animals in pain, hurting, going to try and make way up there. Way up. Sacrificing itself a little bit along the way. Funny. That druid is going to take 11 damage along the way. Oops, sorry, no, actually. Another 2 more. 21 damage along the way. And then, standing before Drillwig, it is going to swipe at you with its icicle.
Get it? Icicle.
Is a 13.
That misses.
All right. Double check something. Oh yes, it makes another swipe. Does indeed have multi-attack. even worse. Same outcome, actually. Never mind. With his attacks missing. Druid uses up a little bit more movement just to take one more step outside, which traveling in that block will incur a little bit more damage while still staying engaged with you in combat. We move on to Titan. It is now your turn.
Oh, how exciting. What to do, what to do. Time to get big.
Jeez. All right. Sure you don't want to get smaller?
No, I have an idea.
Be
Okay.
careful, those are dangerous.
You are now bigger.
Okay. And then I will second wind myself to heal up. Except it says I have no running uses, even though it's definitely incorrect. It does that. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It just doesn't want to work. It says charged. Second wind, I can't. It's not letting me use the action to heal. Even though I should, because I rested, so I should have a charge.
A feature? Charge one bonus action? Weird.
It says I have no available remaining uses, even though I know that's a lie, so I will just have to do this manually.
0 of 1 per short rest.
1d10 plus my fighter level.
Weird.
I heal for 8.
Right?
Okay, and then that'll be all. I'll end my turn.
Oh, neat, it's my turn. Me, the direwolf.
Yeah, I keep hearing. Well, I mean, I'm the DM, so I do control them, so I guess that's why I'm hearing it. This wolf X going to take 27 damage, the most damage Knock Knock's ever done. And then charge up the side here. End his turn. Is Velen. Typo I forgot here. Oh, it just happens once? But turns. Yeah, okay. So the area is still difficult terrain, but I was just checking the it's not still happening, the icy rain falling on you. Anyway.
Yeah. It's like difficult terrain until the end of the next turn, right?
Yeah, it's till the next turn.
Yeah, so it's like half.
Ellen, going. Yeah. Ellen's smart. Who does she want us to go again? Velen is going to focus on that. My spells are fucking up too. Weird. Velen's gonna cast Blight on that big old polar bear. And it's a wave of necromantic energy washes over the polar bear, begins to be drained of its vitality and moisture. It's almost appears to be aging, just being affected by everything all at once, all time and everything. That creature must make a saving throw. That is a strong bear. Oh, if it targeted a creature or magical plant, makes a saving throw with disadvantage. Never mind.
No, plant creature. Plant creature.
Oh, plant or creature. All right, non-magical plant, plant,
Plant,
plant.
creature, or magical plant.
Okay. Wow, it's good against shrubs.
Wait, if you target. Nope, never mind.
Yeah. That's just the target takes 8d8 on a failed save or half smash. Alright, 8d8. The polar bear just rolled that.
Rolled his own damage.
The polar bear will take half his own damage. Velen, what else can you fucking do here? Velen's got... Velen's pretty bummed out. Velen's just gonna take a couple difficult steps back in the terrain just to gain a little bit of distance on these creatures. And that will end her turn.
Alright, champ, you ready for this?
Oh right, I'm the thing, right?
I'm attacking this thing.
Okay.
First beam. 16 to hit.
16 will land.
Ten damage.
10 damage for the...
Still standing.
Still standing.
Another 10 damage.
Alright, same one. Smashed up with another Eldritch Blast.
Still standing.
Miraculously, this creature is still standing and actually looking strong.
Okay, well, I'll fucking do it again. $14 to hit.
A 14 hits.
$12 damage.
For 12, that will freaking land. And this creature, although looking beaten up, is still standing.
Alright, well, I got one more.
That'll land.
8 damage.
Alright. Still
Averaging
standing.
the damage from that, I did 10 damage. I did 20 damage both of those fucking times.
Nice.
Okay, well, I end my turn with my cards face down and my baby boy in my backpack.
Squirk.
Okay. I suppose I'll start by casting Spirit Guardian. And where am I? But I'll make like our party members and teammates immune to it, obviously. And when they appear, they'll look like deep bats. So just sinister deep bats, which are more like a flying rat with wings, will surround me. And at the start of any enemy's turn, it has to make a wisdom save if it's in the area, or the first time that they enter the area. On a turn, they have to make a wisdom save. And other than that, because I'm in combat range with somebody, I'll end my turn with my spirit guardians up.
Just a bunch of bats circling around you.
Yeah.
How many? 4? Oops. How many bats? A whole bunch, or?
Yeah, a whole bunch. It's more like a swarm of bats in the 15-foot circle. It's like in that circle around me.
The cloud of bats.
Yeah. But like Titan, Nutwall, Valen, Knock Knock. Like all of our teammates are immune.
You can specify, it says here.
Yeah. So pretty much any allies are immune, all of the enemies are not.
Okay.
And that Frost Druid's fang is not inside.
See if I can actually get something that'll work here. There you go. A little bit transparent. Oh, wait. Oh. I didn't want to make them fully opaque, because then you wouldn't be able to see.
Yeah.
And that's no longer rain back there. And clean up this Frost Druid. Way back there in the deep stuff. Shit. Alright, this in the fucking middle. This druid is gonna make it out of here, which will incur 19 damage. And come right up behind this other dire wolf. And it's going to cast I'm going to cast this behind you guys. Freezing rain falls in a large area behind you. Retcon a little bit where that is. Just there. And the area now slick with ice is difficult terrain. And then a failed dexterity saving throw, you will fall prone. I don't think there's a challenge on what the saving throw is. Double check. Damn, villain. I think it's just like a 10. Anyway.
I got a roll as well, right?
At the we'll just do it at the start of your everyone's next turn kind of thing.
Okay.
Anyone trapped in that area. Or maybe it's it might be the when they don't put what the DC spell save.
Enters the area. Yeah. Or start of turn.
Creature starts its turn in spells area and is concentrating on a spell the creature must make. Yeah, con save for the concentration. That's tip. I'm guessing it's just a D, like a dex save based on a D20 then. I don't know if it was against the spell difficulty or not. But anyway, that's gonna end its turn. Polar bear.
Okay, the polar bear needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Polar bears, well known for being wise.
15. Okay, so it'll take half damage on this.
And damn.
Yeah, so it'll take 14 radiant damage.
And damn, that's a lot
And
of
you know it's not
damage.
an evil bear.
No,
No,
it's
his
me,
alignment.
if I'm evil, good, and neutral.
Ah, okay. So there, your alignment, not there.
Yeah.
My alignment, yeah.
I want these bats to be bigger. I'm sorry. I'm just doing it. All right. Crazy. The bear.
The thing is with the bats, I can't move myself on my turn, so if I want to move.
Oh,
I'll just
okay.
use it.
Yeah, sure. I wish there's a way I could like lock the token so that the layer is uninteractable, but as far as I know, there's not a way to do that.
That's fine.
Maybe there is, and I just don't know. Yeah. This it's a sad sight. Even though you might be able to overcome your emotions and understand that this bear is crafted from magic. Not real. But somehow still, the sight of this bear walking towards you, bleeding worse and worse as it travels across the ice just to try and get a bite up against you. It almost feels fruitless. This bear would need such immense luck in order to make it to you, because you can see this bear is not doing well. The bear gets just up to Drillwig, right up by your face. Whoops. And instead of opening its mouth to bite you, it opens its mouth and lets out its last breath. Falls dead to the ground. With that, it is Knock Knock's turn. Knock Knock is going to
Try and
must make a
save.
dex save, yeah. Which Knock Knock does quite well. We'll move just actually Knock's gonna move back here beside Velen. And wreck on that save goes over here. Knock Knock is going to let loose with the bow and try and aim at the dire wolf on the far outside here. Let loose with 2 arrows and all the damage if they hit. Oof. Oof, that ain't good. Typical Knock Knock fashion. 1 arrow does indeed find its target, bringing the wolf almost down to its final resting. However, the second arrow, Knock Knock gets so cocky with that first shot that the next arrow just flies wild. Everyone is at risk when this arrow flies.
Yeah, I know exactly who's getting hit.
How many? Do your bats have health?
Oh, no.
In the spell? Can the bats get hit?
No, they're like spiritual forms.
No, 1, 2.
So many of them that it would be. You need a flamethrower to clear them out.
Let's go crazy.
Yeah.
Let's say it's a D8. Crazy. Knock
Oh,
Knock.
this is gonna
Errant
hit the
arrow,
squiggly with the, like-
unfortunately. Ooh, does
Is
not
this gonna
hit the
kill
intended
bloody Trump?
target, but does end up missing any of the friendly targets, however. So, luckily, the friendly survived. The arrow misses its target.
What jump
Whoops.
was it gonna?
It is distant. Oh, this one.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw for him as well.
Okay.
Natural 20. Save, so only takes half damage again.
God damn.
Yeah. Got that 14 or 15. You choose whether you round up or round down when you half.
What did that do when it applied half? That did. Well, typically we round up if we do it like rolls. I'm not sure what.
Okay, so 15.
What? Otherwise, I just do half damage and let the system automatically do it. But typically, I will do.
No, that's fine. Cool. I'll make a note. I know when I'll take off.
After that, he's going to take a step forward, bearing a little bit of damage. And then it is going to attack you, Roig, with its icicle. Wow. Which, unfortunately, misses so badly and hits the bear beside, dealing 12 damage to the poor bear. Dire wolf. This dire wolf doesn't need to. He's just gonna take a little step forward on you there, Titan. Is this, well, does occupy. This one's gonna make a wisdom saving throw too then. Suppose. $15, so it saves. It takes half on whatever you're gonna roll.
Yeah.
Or
I'll
oh,
just
is that
put the thing in, so I
last?
can't find it in the chat anymore.
10 minutes. Wow.
Oh, shit. It's R/man, isn't it?
Yeah. /R space, whatever you want to roll.
Yeah, cheers.
Or you just click the little dice buttons at the bottom.
That time it is 13.
13 for what?
Radiant damage. Radiant damage. Oh, sorry, what was that? What was happening?
How come it doesn't get all the rest of the crazy damage? Because it's an animal? What about all your good and evil neutral damage and all that stuff from before?
That's just the base damage. It'll always be
Yeah,
radiant or.
it just didn't roll very well. Yeah, it's just I'm not clicking damage on the spell because I can't find it up in the thing anymore, so I'm just rolling the 3d8 by myself.
Oh, okay.
So
like it's too far up the.
Put it in your hotbar.
Damage on that. Okay.
This creature falls dead. Oops, not that one. Did this one fall out of fight? Oh, it did. Ignore this roll. Oh, that means the polar bear's not in anymore. Or this roll. Alright. That thing's done, that thing's done. Frost Druid already went. Werewolf here. Took its. Oh, wait, that's.
Yeah, so that dire wolf just made it wisdom save and took 13 damage and now needs its go.
Put it on the wrong. Damage on the wrong one.
Yeah.
This one is dead. That one is live. So moves on to Brown Bear. Brown Bear's gonna try and bite the shit out of you, Titan.
Rude.
That also needs to make a wisdom save.
All right.
That does not.
How wise are bears? Incredibly. Goddamn.
Jesus.
The wisest bear that ever was.
The bear just looks at the bats and goes, little flying rodents.
Okay, so just 3d8 and it'll take off. And radiant damage.
Nice, you got an 8 bear.
That's at 10 radiant damage to the brown bear.
Oh. Oh, they take the lower. That's funny. I will give you that extra 1 point of damage. Wait, no, it's. And with that 10, the bear falls dead to the ground. Frost Druid. King one. Another one over here. Oof. Also has to make a wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Yeah.
Or anything else.
Everything.
Ooh, wow, I am rolling 20s when it does not matter.
Fucking must be nice to be rolling 20s.
Dude, I got him coming out of the wazoo.
The half radiant damage again. 7.
I missed
so what?
my 20. I've always forgotten what happens when I roll.
No shit, eh? So it takes half of that.
Yeah, so 4 radiant.
Okay, and then just going to cast. Oh boy. Conjure animals yet again. However, do God. Yeah. All right. 4 giant wasps here around the druid. For a moment, the druid seems to be conferring with them. And that will end druid's turn. Titan, it is your turn.
Seeing what has happened, I am gonna step over. Gotta select the right thing. Step over the dead kobold. And then I am gonna Misty step 20 feet in the air above that druid and drop down on them, body slam style.
Oh god, here comes that with a steel chair!
It'll be 36.
My god!
3,600 pounds dropping on top of them from 20 feet. I'll take some fall damage, but they'll take more. Actually, I'm not sure how to calculate that.
Oh, we're opening the door to this now, huh? Top rope Iron Man elbow drops.
This is off the top of a steel cage, this one.
Yeah,
Jesus.
so you'll
RKO would be
take,
cool, but-
I'm gonna say 4d4 fall damage.
There's actually a calculator for this.
Yeah, let me see. 1d6
it's higher.
damage per 10 feet.
Yeah.
2d6 then. But you're heavy as hell, so I don't know if your knees can take it when you fall. You handle your own weight? Okay, so you misty step 20 feet into the air and come crashing down on this frost druid.
Bam.
I'll take it. And I'll go ahead and roll to see if I keep my enlarge. Oh yeah, I definitely keep my enlarge. I'm still big.
Okay.
Money. Falling objects?
I don't want to tell you this, but if this is what I can actually find for just how heavy you are. Rules as written, it would actually be pretty weak. Just because of how they try to manage weight. So if I was to try and homebrew this with rules as written, because they say like 200 pound objects is kind of where the cutoff is, where all kind of the same. However, you are
significantly
18 times heavier than that, I believe.
Yes. Maybe allow for a larger.
I'm gonna say,
but I'll let them
roll
save.
me. Yeah, roll me. Oh, roll me 20 d6, and I'm gonna see if the druid can make a save and somehow get out of the way here. I can find the druid underneath your immense mass.
I'll temporarily move so you
No,
can
it's
see
alright. Dexterity saving throw. He did.
Just pasted.
There is only a small, short, but clear yelping sound for a fraction of a second before you hear nothing but the thud of Titan landing deep into the snow, which is now beginning to turn a shade of crimson.
Okay. I don't
Titan,
can use
what
any more movement.
have you done?
I am going to use. I still have my action. I'm gonna lightning lure this guy. Pull him right up to me. You'll need to make a strength saving throw.
You're gonna try and what?
Lightning lure this guy. This frustrated and still alive.
Okay. Doesn't give you.
Yeah, I had to add it manually, so it wasn't in the thing. Lure. Well, it doesn't even tell me here. Okay. Is it gonna be what against my spell DC?
16. Yeah, well. I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Are they stronger than your spell? So
13.
Alright, so they fail.
Gets pulled into me. Takes 2d8 lightning damage.
Move the
And
bear away for now.
That's 3. Do they take additional damage from Knock's thing, since it was forced movement rather than something they had to willingly do? Spike growth?
I mean, you are just pulling them in a straight line, it says. Doesn't really say they're off their feet or anything, so I suppose it would take the extra damage from being dragged along the ground.
An additional 2.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was just 1, sorry. Let's re-roll it. 5. Look at that.
8 damage from that. And I will end my turn. Do the wasps not disappear since I killed the person who summoned them?
Good question.
Sure
Wording on it. Yeah. Those ones do disappear.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. What now, Metalman? Oh, it's Valen's turn, right?
Yeah.
Valen reached down into her magical thing of things and she... I think spell slots or something got broken recently. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, I didn't. Let me cast this just so it's properly. Actually, I don't forget. It uses up the slot properly.
I'm trying to edit. For some reason, Valen's spell slots are kind of weird and gimpy. Okay. Cast this. Valen's coming to take it home, y'all. Valen's gonna cast out magic missiles, but at a much higher level of spell. Extra couple, so roll a whole bunch. Casting it at a 4th level. Valen's gonna put 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna put them all into this one, actually. All magic missiles nail the druid right in the middle there. Valen's just gonna stay put. Newt wall.
It will be your turn next.
I'm gonna hit this one with some black. God damn it.
Oh, no. Look out, everybody!
What am I rolling?
You will be rolling. I mean, it's realistically gonna just be a D4. You managed to luckily miss your teammates.
Okay. 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
12 damage.
12 damage of force flies against this creature, and she's not looking too good. Still standing.
I could use my bonus action to do that. Oh right, I need to make it get safe, or is that field gone now?
You still need to make one, sorry. I want to say that. Let's take this here to second throw. Yeah, that's a fail, sorry. You are prone, but we could just retcon it. You would have used your movement. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
And yeah, no, I'm not gonna do anything else.
It is your turn.
Where did I get a your turn? I'm not Drillwig. Do I own Drillwig somehow?
No, I mean it's.
You want voice activation?
Me?
Just take a stab at this guy in front of us with me rapier. We'll still have sneak attack damage.
You're the only owner.
Ooh, I don't think so. Guessing 10 misses a druid.
Yes.
Yeah. But then, as a bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
This excuse me. That's a weird spell. Well, gonna move up then. And then just climb up right here. That's gonna be the end of turn. I have to knock knock, but knock knock sees that. Knock knock sees that happening. 1, 2 arrows. Both landing, dealing whopping 16 damage. And No, it's just gonna. Oh wait, yeah, deck save. Save. That saves. All right. And we move on. Direwolf waiting to get into freaking action. It's going to jump up onto here and charge at you, Drillwig.
Yeah,
Oh, what?
wisdom save into the area of the bats. Save. 3 damage. Radiant.
How come it had so much more damage on it before? What's happened to that?
I don't know. I've got a feeling now that I'm looking back that the spell was probably.
We weren't supposed to be dealing 20 plus damage every time on this one.
Yeah, I'm guessing it was counting like radiant and necrotic damage, even though it's the built-in spell that you put over.
That must be
I'm
what it
guessing
is. Yeah.
I'm guessing it was rolling 6 instead of 3, even though it's the spell that was already built into the system.
Yeah, because it
I'm
doesn't
looking
max
back,
at
and the
24.
max yeah, the max should be 24.
Okay.
So from now on, I'll just roll that one by myself. I'll make a note to not roll damage off
You
the
can,
spell.
yeah. I think once it's on your character in the prototype one, you can change in the details what the dice roll is. You might just have to like nix the other ones.
Yeah, just nix the.
Yeah, I'll go into it and I'll just.
It'll have an
I'll
effect
just
like
not
plus
roll
this or that, and yeah.
Yeah,
That 29
I'll just change
and
the
11.
formula to 3d8.
Yeah.
I'll literally
Alright.
just change the formula to 3d8, I think.
Does this creature is going to bite you? This
Okay.
rather large wolf. Fortunately, his ally is within nearby, and he does indeed have pack tactics. Titan. Titan.
No, bad.
All right, we'll
Yeah,
still get an attack with advantage though.
Hmm.
Son of a bitch.
Oh dear. Got anything for that?
I can only do it once, so.
Yet. Well, that is going to. Oops, I did not roll that critically. That one. Wow. Well, that helped you out to 10 damage instead of 13 on a crit. Yeah. You gotta. Oof.
Nope.
You are prone.
I misused Silvery Barbs there as well. My Sanctuary there as well. I forgot that Spirit Guardians would take it down.
Oh.
So,
but-
yeah. I wasted the spell, but that's fine. Okay, so I'm prone.
Yes, you are now prone. Put that on you.
that's fine.
And luckily for you, that does end the Direwolf's turn. However, it is the Frost Druid's turn.
You need to make a Wisdom save. Oh wait, I need to make a Constitution save as well. So it was 10
'cause you got hit.
So
Yeah.
I just need to beat 10. Saving throw. Yeah, I'm fine. Spirit
Okay.
Guardians are still up, so the Frost Druid needs a Wisdom save.
All right.
That fails, so he'll take full damage.
Wow.
18 radiant damage.
Wow. Big burst of radiant damage engulfs the druid. Just before it can make a swing on you, it falls dead to the ground. Titan, it is your turn. Standing in a pool of viscera.
Far am I away here?
thud, 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 thud.
I'm gonna use my last second level spell to Misty Step behind him, not above him since I'm too far away.
Okay.
Surprise!
And you are standing at, but you're still towering over. You're maybe just over eye level with this druid up on the cliff there.
Hi, and I'm going to attack with the scimitar.
All right.
A
12
hit.
misses, unfortunately.
Again.
That'll land.
Taking 7 damage. And then I will action surge.
Ooh.
This time, I will booming blade.
All right.
Actually, since I used Misty Step, that's my bonus action. Can I use War Magic as an additional bonus action, or do I only get one? It says and a possible bonus action. That seems vague. On action surge. If I can't use War Magic, then I'm just gonna do 2 attacks.
Can I use an extra attack when using War Magic for a bonus attack? Extra attack is a feature that only grants you more attacks specifically when you take the attack action. Whenever you take the attack action on your turn. However, War Magic is not granting you an attack action, it's granting you a single weapon attack. Right? You can make 1 weapon attack as a bonus action.
Yeah.
When you use your action to cast a cantrip, you can make 1 bonus weapon. 1 weapon attack as a bonus action. Action surge, however, interacts differently than his actual attack. You can see more. Really, I think you can't use a booming blade, but you could make a weapon attack. I think is what it is.
Okay. I will just attack twice then.
That'll land. And 12 damage. What's that? Is that the pommel strike at the end or something? Oh, that was another 2 rolls. That one unfortunately misses.
Yeah. Okay, and that'll be all. End of turn.
I think since that other druid died, I do believe that the difficult terrain has actually ended.
Well, that's right. Forgot about that spell.
Velen. Whole bunch of things. What you gonna do? Honestly, Velen's a little bit angry that all of her kobolds are dead. Not too happy about it. More than a little bit bad, I suppose. Velen's gonna cast Vampiric Touch. As your shadow wreath's hand can siphon the life force from others and heal your wounds. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 necrotic damage and you regain points equal to half the damage. Until the spell ends, you can make the attack again on each of your turns as an action. So, Velen is indeed going to make that attack.
Am I gonna get touched inappropriately?
I think I have to. all right. You're gonna be okay.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Just a 8 necrotic. And Velen just kind of half smiles and terribly sorry about that. I really meant to go for the druid there.
I am quite big. It's easy.
But thanks for a little bit of life. That's about all I can do. Oh, to add that in there.
Are those giant wasps gone?
Yes. I squished the caster.
It ended. That's all Velen can do. Nut wall. Wall of nuts.
Oh,
Move the corpse out of the way. Eldritch. Blah. That lands.
10 damage. Still
10
standing.
damage. Still standing. That'll land as well. Oof, that was almost a big one.
Fuck it, I'm gonna use my last 2 source points.
Damn.
Because it's 1:30 and I think Drillwig will be heading up soon. God damn it.
That misses.
I just want to crit.
That hits. Ooh,
15.
for the full force. This creature is looking the worst you've ever seen it. An inch away from life.
You mean death?
Yeah.
Alright, we might turn.
Mr. Drillwig. Mr. Gravelvein.
So, let's see. I'll sort of walk on the side and stay within his melee range so he doesn't get like a weapon and attack on me.
Sorry, I'm getting a phone call.
Just try me scimitar. Me rapier attack. I'm guessing that hits. Cool. So damage here, then I need a +1 d6 for sneak attack. So he takes 6 piercing damage. No worries. Yeah, so you'll take 6 piercing damage.
Sorry. Was an important phone call apparently.
Yeah, so
what's the 1 piercing. What's the 1 d6?
Sneak attack. Sneak attack because he's within combat range with Titan.
Oh yeah, you're a freaking tricky little rogue, aren't you?
Yeah.
Underneath that cleric clothes you wear. Well, Drillwig, for the first time in that campaign, I'm gonna ask you how you're gonna do it. This druid, unbeknownst to you, doesn't even know you got up behind. You got up from prone, you came up to make your attack here, and this druid is currently wrestling this giant metal man, and you managed to get up with a sneak attack. How are you gonna do it?
I mean, he's probably taller than me, so I'll kick him in the back of the knee so that he sort of buckles, and then just stab him through the back of the neck with the rapier and slowly remove it out of his neck.
And with that, the druid falls dead to the ground, and combat has ended.
I'm gonna crawl back up the thing here before my beginning ends.
All right. I do quickly calculate the XP, and with that, the combat has indeed ended, though.
How much?
But he killed the bee.
They didn't even give it a chance the beast to act.
Thank God none of us are Nicolas Cage.
At the base! And with out the help of the greatest character ever and the one that follows it around, for just the three of you splitting the XP, the total for each of you is 2,150 XP. Do with that as you will.
2,150.
Oh, I think that's a ding.
Well, not for me. I just need another 4,000-ish to ding.
I need 8,000 and odd. But yeah. Hey. Cheers anyway, guys. I enjoyed that, but I am going to have to run. I'm going to have to quickly get sorted, then go get the metro.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll hopefully see you all next week.
All right, sounds good.
Bye.
See ya. Yes, I did.
Okie dokie.
We figured out something that would work. Pretty much the same as you. Right. Well, for the rest of you, the cloud of bats has cleared away. The world, once again, still whole again. Bodies of druids and, well, actually, the mythical creatures all disappear. And just a couple druid bodies lay in the snow now. One pounded into a fine mist. The other two still intact.
All right, buddy. Let's get you some food.
Making its way back to the cart.
No, I'm not.
Take a moment to look at the corpses.
I'm feeding Champ.
Dear God.
My boy is hungry.
Yeah.
And he is cold, and these people are wearing clothes that he can wear if he's fine with that. Hey, Champ, you wanna wear their clothes? They look very warm.
Not this one, though. I've kind of ruined it.
Eat. Yeah, kind of motions.
I point to the dead body. You can eat.
This can only go well.
Well, not much of a fight, but just for the fun of it. $62 damage. With the precision and force unlike anything you'd ever expect to come from such a small, cute creature. Very strong, tuberous kind of object shoots out of Champ's mouth into the skull of this druid, and brain comes slurping out. Ah, delicious. cakes. That's good stuff.
You want more? There's another one over there by Tyson.
Slithers over, and once again punctures
sure the
skull.
one that's directly beneath him is the one that's just pounded into flat cake.
Oh. One of them is one of them is a pure mess. When he gets in there,
the consistency of chunky salsa. I like how you're spinning them around while doing that. That works perfectly.
Cold.
Get in. Do you want to wear their clothes? They look very warm, those clothes.
Sure. Throw them in.
Okay. Yeah, you get in the backpack. I'll strip them, and we can put them on in the privacy of the sled. How's that sound?
Sounds good to Champ. Champ crawls back in your backpack. Resumes his way wherever you lead him.
To investigate the bodies for loot.
Yeah, while I'm stripping, I'm gonna be feeling for loot as well. Also, I am turning 2 spells into 2 sorcery points.
Yeah. These fucking... Frost. Well, you take one of their furs off. It's the fur resembling, some kind of white fox, perhaps. You find several other smaller pelts and things. Perhaps a weasel or something. They have their ice sickle. However, the blades kind of all begin to melt away once the magic of the druid that held them kind of leaves. You do find that each of these druids carries a necklace with a small snowflake made out of ice hanging from it. Somehow, possibly magically, even though this snowflake is made of ice, it does not melt like the blades.
Interesting.
But other than that, these are simple druid folk. They do not carry much treasure or things of worth.
Shit, we should have kept one alive. Oh well.
Temporary effects, dead. Yeah, I don't think that's temporary for these guys. Looking through these things that I might add. Yeah. Just got these. The only thing out of ordinary is these necklaces there.
So it's a necklace made with ice.
A metal chain holding a small pendant in the shape of a snowflake that's made of ice.
Sorry, could you describe the pendant one more time?
It's a small snowflake shape made of ice. About the size of a gold coin.
Thank you. This is neat. I'm gonna take it for no other reason other than this is neat. Anyway, back to the sled.
Oh, you are? Yeah, you're taking it?
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Hey. $22.
Okay. You put the necklace in your backpack amongst your squid child?
I do not put it with my squid child. I put it in my pocket.
Okay. You feel the chill from this little chunk of ice in your pocket, ever so slightly. You're aware of it.
Ooh, okay, this thing's cold. I'm gonna give it to the cook to look at. Hey, cook, here's a necklace. I throw it at him, and he catches because he is
without looking.
Yep, he is the cook.
All right, the cook rolls a Constitution saving throw. Damn it!
Don't worry, he's even better at these than I am. Can I touch him? Be like, hey, cook, you might need this to help you. It's a little chilly.
Sure, as he looks at you, walk up to him and pat him on the back.
Wow, even with fucking hell.
The cook looks like, oh, it is chilly. Interesting, though.
Yeah, you can check it out. And then I get in the corner and I put up something to shield Champ as he gets dressed into his new clothes.
We're not just wrapping this thing up, we're actually putting these fucking fur clothes on this.
We aren't wrapping this up, we're wrapping him up.
How do you know it's male?
I'm the DM. I know everything. Alright, well, looks like I'm gonna make a token of a squidling wearing white fur armor.
You don't need to. All you need to do is adjust my token to have a backpack with a squidling popping out with white fur.
Oh god, alright.
By the way, Cook, when we get the chance, I hold up weapon. You think you can look this over and then teach Champ and I how to use it more effectively?
The magic.
Yeah, I figured since it's magic, it will be very useful for him. It doesn't look like it requires much in the way of strength or dexterity to handle.
And the cook picks it up and looks down the sight, kind of moves it around. Oh yeah, this is a weapon of intelligence. Weapon of magic. Nice. Continues investigating the new things you've brought for him. Bellin comes up and says, alright, and now that that's over, let's continue to Bremen. I'll need to send messages. I need more kobolds.
Oh, yeah, sorry about all your think on that got AoE'd immediately.
Yeah, that's what happens with these guys. Still need them though. Don't mind me. Velen begins piling up some bodies on her sled with the help of a couple of the kobolds who were those bodies. And the team takes off across the snow and land, now on your way to Bremen, where we will pick up next week in another adventure of Dragon Ball Z. Wow, have we ever been to Bremen?
Nope.
I think maybe very early. Try and grab all these fucking many tokens. I'm just gonna grab everyone so I don't have to do it next time. And no, and the cook. And no. And drill wig. 17 tokens? 10 tokens? Oh, right. Yeah, we lost a lot of kobolds. That's right. That's right. Damn near instantly. Lost them all.
One had a chance to do something, and that was it.
Yeah. Just being a silly little kobold using its slingshot. Next thing it knew, it got crushed by hail. Fucking died. Damn. All
Right now, I'm sitting in purgatory going, oh god, not again.
Nothing out of the ordinary on the rest of your way to Bremen. You arrive there without much of a problem. But, like I said, we will be wrapping it up right about there.
Agreed.
Thank you all very much for coming out. It's been episode 25 of our adventures in Icewind Dale. 25.
Glad I got to squish somebody.
Yeah. What a choice. Now who's got the DPS?
Glad I am forcing the DM to remake my token. And then eventually, once we learn how to use the gun, remake it again.
He'll pop out with the gun, yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole idea, is that he's sitting in my backpack with a gun. If I could, I would... Hold on, let me see if I can find this. This is what I would love for it to end up similar to.
Where are you?
Chat.
Yeah, okay.
That's it. Instead of standing on my head, he's using my shoulder as a fucking rest. I just love this armor so much. It's just so goddamn orky.
Still streaming. All right. Thank you all very much for coming out. I've been Beast Within. This has been the crew. We'll see you